My mic's working, which is always like something that I forget to change. Oh, that's the wrong game. There we go. Okay, that would have been embarrassing. We've got our Twitch chat. Let's pull up our YouTube chat. YouTube's always a bit slow to start. Okay, there we go. Now we're streaming. All right. We're still waiting on a tank. We've been sitting here waiting on a tank for a long time. I always try to get like, whenever I know I'm going to be doing keys. Whenever I know I'm going to be doing keys on stream, I try to get a group formed before I start the stream. But sometimes you just get unlucky. These groups are very slow forming. I know I had bought an armor kit. I think. Hey, Vicar, happy Friday. Good to see you. Hopefully all's going well. Let me post in Discord. I guess while we wait, I see someone asked about my Omni CD profile. I can go ahead and work on that. /Omni CD. Profiles, profile sharing is probably it. Copy zone, profile type. Export copy. Let's see, is the general plus friendly one? I think so. I think so. So let me re-update that. Well, welcome in everyone. Happy Friday. We're gonna do some keys. Who knows how they're gonna go? We're gonna try to do some on our main and get a little bit of IO. We're starting off in the City of Dread, but outside of that, I timed a 14 last night, and I two chested a 13. And I'm having fun pushing on the Mistweaver again. I feel like this season's just like, I've kind of burnt myself out for this dungeon pool. So, but right now I'm kind of like prepping for next season. Like I really am going to push. So I'm trying to kind of build a roster of people that we can push keys with. And that's like my #1 goal. But let me fix this Omni CD profile so you guys can get it. Visit site. Yeah, the Omni CD profile's been giving me trouble all season. Trying to share it with you guys. It keeps like breaking. Edit. Okay, that should be better. Save. I feel like that's gonna work now. Okay, let me respond to these guys in Discord. Ooh, we found a tank. We have a tank, everyone. Up. Get it in. Try it and let me know if it works. So sorry about that. It has been breaking all season. All right. Responded. Hey, what's up, everyone? Good to see you all. Happy Friday. Love me a Friday stream. They're always just, I don't know what it is about Fridays, but we always bring out the crazies. You know what? I'm here for it. I love me some like psycho players. We're starting off in City of Dread. But that is a-okay. I feel like my movement is weird. Are my settings, my mouse settings correct? They are. Maybe we turn off the ring light while we do these harder keys, but then I won't be able to see my face, but maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. I'm going with Conduit. Telly. Or within City of Threads. Where are you at? Okay, I'm gonna test out some lighting really quick. Okay. I have the ring light kind of facing that way. You can still see me. I'm clearly less lit up. So I apologize for that, guys. But I can't tell you how how hard it is to play well. And there's just the brightest light you've ever seen just right in your face. So hopefully this helps. I did also rearrange my office. You probably can't tell, but still need to do some work. So my head is kind of blocking my sign here. Still handsome. I appreciate you, Nick. Oh, the people's cutting edge, Nick. Oh, that's so. I feel so bad. Like I feel horrible because like two of those wipes were my fault, but I'm telling you that was the. You know, I've been lagging out while we've been progging on Queen Anne's Wreck, but that was the worst it's been all season. It was so bad Tuesday night, but I was trying. I was fighting the good fight for you, Nick. I was really trying. Okay, so people are actually talking to Strat in this group. It's a 13. I've done a 14 City of Threads, and we were gonna like do it. Like we one shot every boss, and someone left or someone DC'd on the last boss or something. I forget what happened, but we didn't end up timing it. But I've done this dungeon before on a 14 and been fine. But that was with like very clean play. We're here for the gameplay and the commentary, less so the beard. Oh no, now I feel bad because I shaved. I shaved a bit. Okay, let me read what the chat's saying. So they said, on my way, here's my route, which we'll link the route. Lust on boss, we need an invis pot for skip. Ah, shoot. Uh-oh. Age mount? Question mark? Also, do invis pots work the same as greater invis? We'll wait for the patrol to pass. We're skipping after the first pool. Okay. What's the thing called? What's the invis pot called? I don't even have it. Is it... Oh, crap. What is it called? Zephyr? Something of Zephyr, maybe? That's not right. What is the invis pot called? Oh, it is. Okay. Potion of the Hushed Zephyr. That sounds like Dragonflight. Is this the best invis pot on the market? Consumables, potions. Do I see anything else? Gives invis. Can you tell how many invis skips I've done this season? Only done like 2, and they were early on in the season. No one really does much skips, really. But I'm here for it if it gets us through the dungeon. We take these. Okay, where do I put this on the bars? I'm going to replace the umbrella. I haven't used the umbrella since Shadowlands, so... Well, and now that Mistweavers can fly, we're going to use or replace the umbrella. Alright. Traded cutting edge for a wedding ring. Gonna blame my wife for missing it in other raid team. No, don't blame your wife. Blame us. It was all us. Trader said, "Hey LV, hope you're doing good today. I really wanted to thank you today because watching your streams have made me a better player." Oh, that is awesome. I don't know how. Last night I hit 2050 IO and got KSM for the first time ever. That is amazing. That is incredible. Hey, that's the first achievement of many. First of many, many achievements. But that is awesome. I'm glad that me showing you how not to play is helping. Do you want to replace the... Oh, okay, so armor kits don't even... Never mind. That's why I haven't been buying them all season, 'cause I forget they replace your enchant. But that is awesome to hear. Very good stuff. I enjoy streaming. I thank you for watching the stream. There's from like the bottom of my heart. So really appreciate y'all and the support that you give me. Because really y'all are letting me at least try to do what I love for a living. So I appreciate y'all so much. What mount do we want? The riding crane? I feel like we need a smaller mount. The blue skeletal horse. Your main charger. That's a mount, right? That's a mount, and it matches the Mog? Okay. Oh. Sorry, I should know that we're talking strat in the chat. Talking about professions, no one's an engineer, we're screwed, we're coming into the City of Threads, we're gonna wipe on the first pool. Just, you know, your typical stuff. Very typical stuff. Let me make sure things look right. Alright, first key of the stream. We're either gonna brush off some rust and load up the alt, or we're gonna time this thing. I say, do the latter.
You learn the true lesson of the void.
Alright, chat, I will attempt not to look at you until after the dungeon. That's not true. Until we get some downtime where I feel safe to look at you, but we gotta play clean. Your H-Pally guides and content, you're a legend, dude. Keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate that. I know I'm going against my word right now by saying that I'm not gonna look at chat. Oh, someone pulled. Let's just spin. We can think later. I do plan on making an updated 1-minute guide on each healer. That's what I'm currently working on. Is I'm still finalizing my Mythic Plus script in Season 2 for Mistweaver. I do have my my script fully written for the raid. I kind of want to get like someone that I trust to look over it. Maybe Nick. I might hit up Nick just to make sure that the wording is correct and stuff. Because it's always good to have an extra set of eyes on things that are that important, you know? However, okay, I think we're potion skipping, right? I'm gonna watch the squad, see what they do. They are mounted, though. Get on a thin mount. But outside of that, I am currently going through all the healers, getting more reps in on the PTR on my off time, and we are just following these guys. Walk the lines that they walk. But yeah, making sure that I have all those scripts written well. Did they just pop their invis? Did they? I think they did. I think I could have just skipped that, right, with Rob? That's okay. What do we have? We have Chi-Ji. Oh, God. We lost the warrior, and he pulled... Oh, boy. This is almost definitely a wipe. This is why I hate doing skips. It's like, oh, man, it just goes wrong more than it goes right. I mean, I feel like we could just pretty easily res after this pool, right? It sucks too, because that's our only battle res. Ruh-roh, Raggy. My brother, can I please stop getting this debuff? I want to punch things. That's it. That's all I want to do. We have Shayloons here. Have almost 0 hots out. Shout out to Healing Elixir there, kind of carrying the brunt of that pool. Still have both of my charges of Crackling Jade Lightning. This is beautiful. Is this place not cursed? Like, is it just me? Is it just me that has, like, the most cursed City of Threads runs? And our evoker leaves. or goes offline. Is this PTR? It's giving signs of PTR. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why are we still here? What a group. Oh my goodness. How come you dropped your Ring of Peace back at the start? Did you hit a mob to interrupt that I missed? I think that was the plan. I mean, I saw one casting. I was trying to boop it in because no, this is the main monk. We were trying to do a normal key, but so what happened there, Drew? The reason why it kind of looked sloppy is because it was in the moment. It's fine, frame. At least it happened early. People just someone accidentally pulled when we were trying to do an invis skip, and then it just like it was just downhill. They left. They left out of embarrassment. It looked like. But what happened was we were supposed to skip that first pack. So we were walking past, but our tank accidentally like got aggro, like accidentally pulled one. So it's kind of like a panic moment trying to gather everything. I know the plan, right? So the tank, normally what tanks do when you plan, like when you intend on pulling that pack, is they'll divine toll those mobs to interrupt their cast and pull them into the big scarab. But I saw that he pulled and he had already used divine toll, so I was like, I have to get these two casters in the back into the group, so they don't just wail on us from afar. So I went and I rop booped one in, and it interrupted the cast and booped it in, or at least I thought it interrupted. Maybe someone had just interrupted or something. And then I went and I actually kicked the other one so that it would start walking in. But oh man, there we were supposed to do two skips there, and both of them were failed. That's why, like with pug groups, it is not worth it doing skips, like at all. At all. I mean, both skips failed. Like why? Why are we doing that? But it's okay. Like I said, at least it happened early so we can just move on from that key. And hopefully get into a key that is not City of Threads, but I'm fine doing one. I guess we can do anything that's an upgrade. But, you know, I kind of sat out on pushing on my monk this tier, and I kind of missed it. I was like, man, the whole time I was doing the 3K or the 2.5 challenge on all the healers, I was like, oh man, I wish I could be pushing my monk. Like I'm just falling behind, you know, but that's okay. But that was the plan, Drew, is just try to help collect everything. Yeah, and you were in the tents there, rough place to start. Yeah, it was horrible because we were supposed to jump through those tents and not pull those casters is the idea, but we ended up accidentally pulling the casters on accident, and then I don't even know why would you go for an invis skip there. I'm pretty sure you can pair a Ring of Peace one of those casters to skip around it instead of invis potting. I guess that tank hadn't run with a Mistweaver yet, so they didn't know that we could have done that. I didn't speak up because I honestly didn't know where he was talking about using the pot. He wasn't really clear with that, but that is okay. Like I said, hey, we go next. It's quick and painless. Quick and painless. I can read. Feel free to send me whatever. I appreciate that, Nick. I'll send it your way. Ooh, we got accepted over a monk with slightly higher IO, which is nice. Maybe it's our item level. We'll take that. 2 monks. People are gearing up their monks. This is one of my last needs. Sorry, Manier. Sorry. Please don't kick us. Okay. Whew. Whenever it gets quiet like that and they drop the queue, it's like, oh god, we're getting kicked. But it looks like we're in. Honestly, that key had nothing to do with me. I was healing properly. It was just a matter of people failing the skips and they died, and I don't know. City Threads was made by a dev who hates healers. The damage patterns are rough, especially that last boss. You know, it's crazy because like I was talking to a DPS friend of mine, and they said that City of Threads, they were like, oh, City of Threads, that's a free key. Oh, that's one of the easier keys this season. And I was like, by whose standards? Like, have you logged into a healer this tier? Ooh, but I didn't know that this could fly, dude. I thought it was just a horse. But it pulls wings out of somewhere. Turns into a flying mount. We take that. Because I want like a thinner mount, like one that can squeeze through narrower passageways. Let's see. Coming back from a break and going back to my beloved monk, is there anywhere I can copy your talents? You know what? How about we make YouTube chat that place? I'll once I load in, I'll copy my talents for you. But I do have an up-to-date guide. If you go to my channel and just type in BTM, the acronym for Break the Meta, I made a guide around Break the Meta time, and it's still up to date and accurate. So I'm really happy with where that guide how that guide came out, and I look forward to kind of using that guide as like a stepping stool to make my season 2 guide to make it better. No, Framed Earth, you were not in a different chat. I'm answering. I have YouTube chat and Twitch chat pulled up side by side. Sorry it failed. 10 is your max. It's a good max to have. It gives you good vaults, so we take those. Oh god, I'm about to copy or paste all of that. I don't know why it's not letting me copy this. Raider IO blocked an action? Why did Raider IO block an action? Yeah, Framed Earth. I'm not just like... Imagine I was just like making up people and like talking to people in my room. That would be an interesting streamer though. Someone who like straight up sees people, you know? That would be some good content, I guess. It's not letting me copy this and give it to you. I'm trying. There, copy. Okay. Now, here we go, Paul. There you go. There are a lot of dungeons where you might want to drop, like you don't use Peer into Peace. So you can drop Peer into Peace for Secret Infusion as like a pretty good baseline. Also note that when you go into a few dungeons, like Grim Batol is a big one. Any dungeon where you can soothe an enemy, you swap to pressure points. And there's a few different talents that you can swap off. Usually like 1 point from Ancient Arts into it is fine. Sometimes you'll swap around some of these talents. I'm not playing with them. You don't really need Tiger Tail Sweep. You could go this if you want to. It's just that I like the consistency of it over having a bit more damage, you know. But this is the pretty general what I just take into dungeons. I'm so used to playing Peer into Peace on the dungeons that I feel like I need it. So that like when I don't have it, always mess up my rotation that I don't have it, you know what I mean? I don't know. My thing about skips is like you save what 10 seconds on clearing a pack. Yeah, I mean like sometimes they are necessary. Like sometimes there's a pack that's like so overtuned, and then you get to a key level where it's like it's pretty ideal to like eliminate the risk of wiping here just by skipping. However, in most cases, like there we were skipping a pack that we could handle. Like we're in a plus 13, like we can handle a few kicks in a pack, I would at least hope. So I don't know. Also the thing is like I could have paralyzed the leftmost mob and booped it, like Ring of Peace it over, and I'm pretty sure that skips. Pretty sure I've done that like a couple times this season, but I don't know, for some reason he wanted us to have invis pots. Now I have these 2 potions of hushed Zephyr sitting on my bars for next season, I guess. That's Siege of Borealis' Grim Batol, and that's where we're going. Yes. Okay. Ooh, double curse remove. Ooh, sign me up. I don't see why you wouldn't take this mage. Like, what do you have against this? Maybe the item level, but like, I don't know. Some people are so picky with their keys. I just don't get it. But my plan is for this, so I rearranged my office completely. Totally rearranged it, so it's probably looks the same to you right now, but it is very different. And my plan is I'm gonna move my camera from here to like there, so you're gonna see a different angle of me. Hopefully it's a good angle, but that way I can kind of like decorate this wall too. So I have like, I don't know if you can see it because there's like a bright light, but there's a painting right here. I guess I could show you guys. I like this. Escanor, I agree with both of you, like Escanor and Drew. I do agree, but like sometimes it is like a necessary evil to skip, but... So, like, Appa? like a cool little drawing of Appa from Avatar: The Last Airbender that I really like. Put that on the wall. I have a shelf right there that I have decorated. And it looks like fancy. It has like some cute little like an Assassin's Creed figure. It has like a few Pokemon cards. Like nothing like fancy. Just like a Japanese Metagross, which is my favorite Pokemon. I could move that here. Like it just opens up how I can decorate my office for the stream background. Also, a Christmas tree fits pretty nicely right here, so we'll see about that in the future, but I do have a backup Christmas tree. But I saw you say Golden Mane's Reigns is my go-to smaller dungeon mount, that or Frostwolf Snarler. I don't know if I have either of these. Golden... I don't. Okay, let me see what you're talking about. Golden Mane's... So I'm guessing it's this one, because Golden Mane Reigns is the item you use to get Golden Mane, right? Golden Mane. Maybe this one? I mean, it's a very cool, fancy horse, but there might be another one. Let's bring this up again. All right, I think it's this one. It's a very fancy horse. I guess mine is just like a flashy horse, like nothing different really about both of them. Then you said Frostwolf Snarler. Frostwolf Snarler. I guess that mount is really good if you're like a paladin. It gives paladin energy, you know. Okay, it looks like our group leader left the group, so that is tragic. Frostwolf Howler. Oh, that's good. I see people using stuff like this all the time, like the little wolves. So I guess we leave that group because the group leader left. Unfortunate. Let's start it back up. Realistically, though, how many people are pushing keys at like this level right now? Probably not a lot. Hopefully a good bit. Ooh, a Siege 14 we could do. Siege is one of the ones where I feel like we could do a 14. The only issue being probably the last boss, but given like a good group composition, the last boss can be very easy. Question, is fist weaving necessary when healing as a monk? It depends on your definition of fist weaving. Like some people are like, if I play this fully caster build that just uses rushing wind kick, technically I'm fist weaving, you know what I mean? Well, technically you're foot weaving, but I won't go there. But it depends on your definition of fist weaving. But I know what you mean, Escanor. Like I can like context clue it or infer, I guess. No, like you'll see people who just like load up a different like a build like much like the raid build and go into dungeons and they do fine. You know what I mean? The only issue is like if you intend on pushing these like crazy high key levels, your damage will matter. So and even then if you're pushing like a lower key level and your DPS aren't that great, like your damage does matter, you know. And one of the reasons why a monk is brought to a group, like one of the few reasons, like if I'm building a group and say I'm like on my prot warrior and a Mistweaver monk queues up, I'm like, oh, they're gonna apply Mystic Touch to everything. And then it's like if you're the monk and you're not doing that, if you're not at least tagging things with damage, then you're kind of just like not bringing your full value, you know what I mean? But to your question, is it required? Absolutely not. But it's a good time. It really is a very fun time, so highly recommend. Yeah, it's the horse. You can pick it up on the auction house or farm it in Stormsong. Every now and then I'll go in like little spells of like where I care about Mog and mounts and stuff. But for the most part, I really don't care too much about like that cosmetics and stuff. So, but like I said, every now and then I'll be like, man, I really want this mount, and I'll just like go and farm it. Like the best example of that was when I first started playing the game. I farmed this one mount so that I could have it on my fire mage, and it's such a sick mount. It's very popular. Like everyone probably has this. I don't even know what it's called. It's the Ruby Cloud Serpent. Like, I love this mount. That's like the only one I've like really invested the time in. And then like I looked on the auction house, you can buy it for like at the time like 40k gold. But yeah, I just like staying far away as heals. Well, the raid build in raid, you can get away with like kind of standing out. The only issue is Escanor. Like if you're gonna do that, you have to understand that the game still sees you as a melee character, no matter how far away you stand or like what builds you run. You're as a monk, you're just coded to be a melee character. So like if there's like a mechanic that says like the boss links two melee characters together, which next season there is a mechanic that links two players together. Now I'm pretty sure it prioritizes based on like range versus melee. I could be wrong there, but that's just what it seems like. So if you're standing out in range and you get linked to like the tank or something, you get you both killed. It's because you're still seen as a melee. You know what I mean? Hard to explain, but yeah, I know what you mean. You can get away with doing that for sure. Pretty sure it's the only horse mount you can get on horse. I could be wrong though. Wait. Pretty sure it's the only horse mount you can get on horse. So you're saying it's the only mount that is a horse that you can farm while being on a horse? Is that what you're saying? That's interesting. I can do 3 to 400k DPS average easily in 10s. I'm sure you can do more, even higher. Big AoE pools help that too. Oh, for sure. The only problem here, Drew, is I am running conduit, so our damage is kind of limited. Whereas, like, yeah, with Master of Harmony, like, I'll get to like 5 to 600k DPS at the end of a dungeon, like, a lot of the time. But with Conduit, it's my damage is an afterthought. You see in that last dungeon I was doing 255k. I guess that was just one pool, but whoa, why are we showing as a Windwalker and healing done? That's weird. I'll take it though. That's a compliment. Yeah, of course, Escanor. Of course. I forgot to mention my favorite mount, Spirit of oh gosh, how do you even say that? Ekiro? Eshiro? Spirit of Eshiro? The quest for it is up for the next 2 weeks, and I will be gone until August. If you're interested. Ooh, okay, let me look at this. Spirit of Eshiro. Ekiro. Also, we got a shaman, so that should help with the curses. I would really like Shadow Priest. I love having Shadow Priest. Or Warlocks. They're very tanky. Or an Evoker. Evokers make things easy. Okay, Spirit of Eshiro. That's what I'm supposed to be looking up. Mounts. Eshiro. Oh, that's cute. That is cute. I like this one a lot. Oh, only horse mount for the horde. My bad, my bad. I see what you mean now. I was wondering what you meant when you said mint horde, but I see what you mean. But yeah, Drew, the DPS of Mistweaver is pretty good. Like, very good. The Dark Iron Core Hound. It's always fun seeing if I have these, because I never swap around my mounts. Like, I never go digging. Dark Iron... Uh-oh. Okay, maybe it's just... Is Dark Iron one word, maybe? Iron... Or... Maybe if we just look up Iron? Bell Iron Juggernaut, that's a thing. Not that cool. Not as cool as it sounds. Dark Iron Core Hound. Why can't I see it? Not showing. Maybe if you look up Hound? Ooh, I have a Hound mount. Got it from Island Expeditions. The few times that I did that. I used to love farming these on my Guardian Druid during Shadowlands. I didn't play back in BFA, but like my friend was like, "Hey, there's this thing called Island Expeditions that people used to do a lot, but no one's doing them right now. They're probably a good gold farm if you want to do them together." And I was like, "Yeah, sure." Is it this one? Because this is pretty sick. Maybe it's unusable? Dark Iron. I see Core Hound. I don't see Dark Iron Core Hound. I think like my best mounts are the ones that like I've gotten from Twitch drops, so like Cinderman, I like this mount. And then also the one that we just got recently. Where is it? It's the little rabbit, Jade something. Jade. This one's a good mount. I'm surprised. And it's really fun to use while you're flying because it hops through the sky, you know. Your mic is super low for me. I'm kind of sitting, well, I'm kind of like lounged back. My mic is like right here, like right off camera. It's probably because like I'm looking at chat, maybe? Ah! If I pull it any closer, it'll kind of be in the way, but maybe I can... Is that any better? My mic too quiet now, or... The Dark Iron Core Hound is the Dark Iron Dwarf racial mount. That's why I can't see it. Dang. I kind of want to look this up. Dark Iron Core Hound. I'll look this up. Dark Iron Core Hound. Ah, okay, okay. So it looks a lot like the Core Hound that I have, but like with one head. Which is just a bit better, I think. Is this better, Escanor? On the mic. That is one thing about streaming is like you can't really hear yourself. So it's really hard to tell what you sound like, you know. So I really do appreciate y'all's feedback whenever you. I think it's like an overall good thing. Like whenever you join a stream, I'm pretty sure the streamer 10 times out of 10 would appreciate you kind of being like, "Hey, your audio sounds really good" or something. Like even if it doesn't sound bad at all, like say like, "Hey, your audio balance is really good." Or, "Hey, this could be a bit louder but not too much" or something, you know, like it's fine as it is. Like the music's good, but something like that. I feel like streamers would really appreciate that because it's hard to know on your own unless you're someone who, you know how some people when they talk in a mic they have themselves playing in the ear so they can hear the feedback. I don't. I think that is like I could never do that. That's psychotic. But I know some people do that. I think we're waiting on like a mage or a shaman that this guy wants to take, but I think our shaman left. We have no shortage of B-reses, though. We have 2 DPSs that can handle that. But Framed Earth, hopefully you're sticking around. Having a good Friday. Good to see you holding down the fort for you or for Twitch chat. Drew, gotta go. Thanks for hanging out. Love your content. And you got me into Mistweaver. I really appreciate it. Good luck in Season 2. You as well. Go enjoy your day. Enjoy your weekend. Hope to see you soon, Drew. And I look forward to playing Season 2 with Mistweaver. It's going to be a good time. Yeah, that would sound strange. I feel like it's just hard to talk when you hear yourself in your ear. Especially when there's like a 1 second delay. But I know like a lot of musicians, like when they're on stage, some of them listen to themselves. But some of them, like I know Taylor Swift listens to a metronome. Like she just listens to like dick, 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 stage right, dick, 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 stays left, you know, like it just tells her like direction but with a metronome so she can stay on beat. But some people listen to like their own audio while singing. That's ridiculous to me. I could never do that, even while just yapping here on stream. Dude, the mages, the shamans, where are they at? They've been here all season and they're in hibernation. It's always funny because you can watch a tier list video at the end of the season, like which DPS is the best in season 2, and then you load up your live WoW and you just see a bunch of people like leveling those characters, you know. Oh, this is Framed, usually on YouTube, and had to subscribe. Ah, I appreciate that. Framed Earth is Escanor. Okay. Good to know. Very good to know. Okay, we have a Shaman and Q. It's up to this tank if they want to take it, but I just want to do like a few keys on the main today, just because it's been a while. I want to, shake off some of the rest. And also, I've been playing the PTR so much, I've developed habits that I do on the PTR that you don't do on live. So I'm trying to like get back into the swing of things, but then we'll load up the old LB Ninja and start gearing out the little guy. Might do some Brewmaster keys. Have some fun with it. But for now, we're looking to hopefully get these keys started, because sitting around waiting is not enjoyable. But we have a group. We have pressure points. I want to go Conduit. You know what? I've been chilling with Conduit. Honestly, there's no point in this dungeon, I don't think, to go Conduit. I think this is just a Match of Harmony dungeon. Yep. Alright, we have our group. We're just waiting on everyone to get in here. Still have our food, our flask. Can you time this dungeon in 25 minutes? I don't think so, but we'll sit with this. If we need food later on, we'll eat it. I wouldn't think a 13 Grimatal shouldn't be too tough. But, I mean, like, you really just never know with pugs. You never know when they'll use their defensives, what casts will slip through. Like, you have no clue, so always hard to tell. I kind of do want Dance of the Wind. I know that's weird, but I don't hate it. All right, we're waiting on Big KFC. Where you at, Big KFC? Lusting at first Drake and then bosses, says the tank. I'll get the first kick on this caster and then move down to Drake, he says. Hey, what's up, Scribbles? How goes Friday? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We've attempted one key. Someone failed to pop their invis pot, and we just instantly wiped, and then they left out of embarrassment. So been a slow start, but pretty good. Pretty enjoyable Friday so far. Been very busy trying to make season 2 content, like prepping it so I can go ahead and start posting it. Escanor says, do you do any viewer keys? I do. Like, y'all are always allowed to queue up to my keys. I'm not someone who like stops you guys from doing that, but like every now and then I'll do like come and play with me, especially when I log onto my alt, because I know a lot of people have like an alt at varying levels that they would want to, play with. So yeah, y'all are always welcome to queue up. Never think that like if you see me in queue, don't queue, you know what I mean? Just queue up and let's jam some keys together, because I've been surprised some of you guys are insane like DPS players. Like, y'all do the biggest damage. Beast Bat 666 says, hello again, LV. Your local in need of sleep, so watching your stream, aspiring Mistweaver. How are you doing? You keen for the weekend to finally be here? Oh man, it's good to see you. I am also always in need of sleep, but also like you, an aspiring Mistweaver, so good to see you. No, I'm doing good. I'm generally always in good spirits, just as a person. I don't really dwell on things too much or let things bring me down, but yeah, no, I'm having like a really good week. I'm very excited for Mistweaver in Season 2, like a lot of people are. Get that cast, and then we'll hang around down here. Let's just not get hit by this. Let's stun that cast. We kind of don't have anywhere to hide, though, here. So, that's awkward. That's very awkward tanking. I can already tell you where this one's going, guys. Yeah, this weekend I don't have like too much plan. Oh, I'm dead here, right? Oh, I did not get behind. Oh my god, that's 2 casts. 2 casts that have gone off, people. What are we doing here? But this weekend I have a very busy schedule where we are making. I have to finish writing some guides for season 2, and then I'm gonna be recording the like footage and compiling my raid guide. I don't know when it's too early to release the raid guide, but I have all the information, have everything written out. I'm like, I might as well just go ahead and start. I can release it as we get closer. But I don't know. It's up to you guys. When do you think is a good time before a season? Because I want to release it before the season. That way the information gets the full season to be available to you guys. But I don't want to. The risk is like if I do it too early, they could just change something before the season comes out. But I'm pretty sure at least the foundation of the build is kind of set in stone coming into season 2, as is on the PTR, you know. But yeah, very busy weekend plans. My wife is still in her busy season of work, so it's still like I still am taking all of her extra work hours and using them for me to have extra work hours. Because if you know one thing about me, it's that my favorite pastime is hanging out with my wife. And that's usually what I do on the weekends every single night, but when I get busy is when she's busy, which works out really well for us. Okay, we've had a swirly death. That first pool was very suspect. Oh, I can't stop it in time. Oh, please. I'm trying to handle every cast, but man, I need some help with interrupts. I'm watching like 3 cast bars go off at once, back to back. That should never happen. Oh, goodness. Release the raid guide the night before raid opens. See, I think that might be a little too late, but I mean, that is the most obvious time. Yeah, people already left. Dude, what on earth? I was like leg sweeping on cooldown, ring of piecing on cooldown. I was using my paralyze to stop casts instead of to get rid of the enrage, and still casts were going off left and right. I feel like maybe we were like overlapping each other on casts. I don't know, but how do you not use a cast, or how do you not use a kick there? That's insane. Golly, in a 13, just letting Mash Trimmer go off twice per pool with your kick on cooldown is beyond me. Nice. Appreciate you getting back to me on the Discord. Know you're busy, but had to ask the man with the know-how. I love the use of the help emote. That's a good one. Late season lazy DPS, yeah, for sure. But Scribbles was let me see. Was that you that asked about the Omni CD profile? I've had to fix it like 10 times this season. I don't know why, but it keeps breaking. Like it keeps breaking. It's very frustrating, but I mean, I just keep going in, re-uploading it, and then just saying, "Hey, it's fixed." But then, like the next week, it'll break. But I don't mind doing it. I'm just saying. Yeah, that would be good. Better so have some info at the start or to start off with. Let people find their feet on their own. You can put a disclaimer on it. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, I could go ahead and read like. Let me pull up the script. I don't want to open the script yet, but. The first line, like I say, like this is all based on PTR testing. So, in order, I say something like, in order to future-proof this guide, so that it's future-proof for like balancing, and if anything changes before it hits live, I have a section at the end of the guide saying like, there's potential for this talent to make a showing. Like if it gets tweaked or if there's a fight that's good for it, you can swap it with this, and there's a different build. Like I have like future proofing in there, and I also make a disclaimer at the beginning saying it's like it's based on PTR data and PTR testing of my own. But still, like I know some people will get upset if it's too early, and then it's obviously bad if it's like late, you know. Switch to overall interrupts. Okay. Oh, did it automatically? It did. Yeah, as a shaman, shamans have like the best interrupt in the game, don't they? Like just not pressing that is unreal. I wish, is there a way that you can see stops like Ring of Peace and Leg Sweep? Because I was putting in work with those. I didn't even see a cap totem though. Would the night before be too close to the release? I I don't know. I feel like I would want to do it. Here's my thought process: is if I do it too late, a lot of people are going to be looking for the guide the week before. And the good thing is, as long as I do the as long as I what am I trying to say? As long as I wait to do it after they announce the last week's worth of changes for the PTR, then I think that's safe to do, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna go ahead and like record it all and start editing and making like little visuals and like Photoshop some things for it and stuff over the weekend. Um and that way as they start announcing like if they do change something major that changes the whole rotation, then I can just go in and like re-record that section and stuff. So I'm looking for, you said switch to crowd control done. Crowd control done. Okay, so whoa. What is sundering? I don't know what sundering is, but that doesn't sound like it stops cast because it doesn't count Ring of Peace. I know I stopped 4 total casts with Ring of Peace that one use. Sundering. I mean, hey, dude's winning up there with Sundering. I feel like that's like a slow or something, isn't it? Or does it actually stun or either way, 0 interrupts is wild. Wild. Show me healing done. Okay, let's try to find another group. Just running it back until I get bored, and then we'll hop onto the second monk, start gearing, do some fun keys and stuff. The US servers look so much more friendly and accepting of mistakes. EU is wildly toxic. Makes being a healer really hard. I feel like with EU, you have less players, but they're way more hardcore. And since it's such a more tight-knit group, like most people know of kind of each other, I guess, more likely. But still, it's either a mini stun or a mini knock up, if I recall. Okay, like half second. Interesting. Well, then I'm sitting here roasting that guy, but it incapacitates it. Okay, that might be a knock up then. It incaps for half a second. That's weird. Very weird. Either way, if you soft lock that cast, it'll just cast again, right? So it's like I was just watching that cast go off and off and off, and I'm sitting here like I need to heal, but also if I don't stop this cast, we die, you know. 0 no, it was the enhanced shaman. We can queue up, but I doubt we get invited. We'll go until these queue times get like too ridiculous, and then we'll hop characters. But I at least want to get a key done today. Like this 13 siege. Yeah, I was about to say if we don't get invited to this, I don't know what we're getting invited to. Oh yeah, 4 priest stack stonks. It's literally like paralyzed without the hard CC it does, yeah. So the dude with the lowest cooldown interrupting the game, that's what I'm saying, is like, I get he was doing CC, sure. But it wasn't locking the cast, and it also... I don't know, like, I feel like that's the highest value kick in the game. Like, why would you not use it, you know? Bring back AoE stops. Oh my god, preach. Preach. Honestly, you know, I used to be in the camp of, if you think back to Shadowlands, like, shamans were so good because I'm pretty sure they were, like, the only healer with a kick, right? Maybe it was them and, like, Paladin or something. I don't know, but kicks were not, like, every class did not have a kick. Nowadays, almost every single class, except for, like, Priest, has a kick. So, like, in order to make the game balanced again, Blizzard is making casts more, like, active. You have to think about them a lot more as a player. And unfortunately, that means that casts are just frustrating when you don't kick them. But man, I used to beg Blizzard, like, please give Mistweaver a kick, please. And then here we are with a kick, and I'm kind of salty about it, you know? Kind of salty about it. At what key level do you think the healer damage becomes more important? Probably like, honestly, probably 12. I know people can push, like, people can do 20s and stuff, and that's great for them, but like, for the average person, 12s are like a major hurdle. And, you know, you just want to be doing everything as efficiently as possible. Because think of it like this, Treyarch, like, if you as the healer is playing a less efficient playstyle, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. And plus, like, healer damage isn't, like, the biggest bank breaker, you know? Oh my god, the tank just linked the thing and he said 2 invisible skips. Please. What are we doing here? Oh my goodness. Okay. Luckily I have 2 potions, but why are we doing 2 skips? I'm so upset already. But think of it like this: if all 5 people in the group were gonna play like their second most optimal build, then like it would make it exponentially harder to time the key, you know? So it's kind of just like a respect thing for the rest of the group. But to a point, like, it's like you're playing the game how you want to play it, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but eventually it's like, if you don't time a key, you have to understand that you probably played a big part. Or if like a caster gets off one more cast before you're able to kill him, and someone dies because of it, then it's like that death was your fault because you're not doing any DPS. You know what I mean? But it's not like, I wouldn't say it really matters too much until 12s. But then again, that's just a random guy pulling out a number, you know? Like, you could argue it's like any key level. Some people need more cowbell. We need more wind shear. You know what I need? I need more weak auras that meow at me. Because when I was playing my evoker on that challenge, I went back and watched some of the footage while I was editing the last episode. Man, on my evoker, I was playing so clean. Oh, I don't have conduit. Usually I like to go conduit in this dungeon. We're just going to spin here. YOLO. One even more. I don't think I needed a Chi-Ji here, but I feel like it is just safer. We're gonna cocoon the Warlock because he got triple casted there. Just safer to do, you know? Alright, I'm gonna try not to talk a bunch during this key because I know I make mistakes during keys, and I think myself, I would prefer to make less mistakes, but I also think y'all would prefer if I made less mistakes. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe some of you guys are here for the content and all the mistakes I make, but I think it overall just makes the quality of the stream better when I play better. I'm gonna try to focus more on my play than talking. This could get scary. The yoink immediately after that is usually scary, but looks like we're good. Go ahead and crank into this raider. Give pre-shining force back, removing it. I could be LOSing that, but it's really not that deep, I don't think, at least. The Warlock said, I need to die. I guess we're skipping here. There's no way this guy came in here and didn't have any invis pots after. Oh, he fat fingered pot. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But removing it because others already have enough knockbacks while actually giving other classes completely new knockbacks was atrocity. Needs some resolving. I think it all stems from them trying to balance the game around around augmentation evokers. They're like, hey, every group's gonna have augmentation for a bit. We need to make sure groups don't have like all the CC in the world with an augmentation in. But maybe that's just me coping, but I don't know. That's just what it feels like. It feels like the game has changed a lot to compensate, to make room for augmentation to exist. And I don't think that's necessarily the worst thing, but it's obviously not the best thing. Okay, I did not properly get my whole dot out, which is unfortunate because that guy, I was not anticipating the move over here early. That's okay. It happens though. Think our tank's fine here? Yeah, he's fine. Uh-oh. Is it on me? It's not, it's the mage. A pretty early pull into the boss. Come on, mage. There you go. Not taking any risks with that. That's very lethal overlap. Oh man. We live though. I always get so stressed out on this boss, man. Come on! Ooh, that was close. Going to zip zap these guys. Oh, I have aggro on this powder shot. Please don't yoink me. Nice. Ah, I thought that would chain. It did not. Oh, that's kind of tragic. That would have been so fat. I had all the targets to hit. Okay. I don't know. That chain pull into the boss seemed a little bit risky. That's okay. Do you save your kick for the important ones, or do you trust DPS to do it? No, I usually save my kicks for the important ones, but for the most part you kind of get like a general flow of a dungeon. Like, I tend to treat my kick... How do I put this? Like, your kick is kind of just like part... It's just part of the whole, you know what I mean? Like, you kick when you need to, but in a pug, that's kind of hard to know what that means. I try to see my stops in crowd control as like when they'll do the most healing, if that makes sense. And sometimes that means like stopping just like when two bolts are going into the same person. That's a good point when I like to kick, because that can prevent a death. You know, like if two web bolts go into the same person, that person is dying, you know, in some high keys. So as a healer, I see it pretty necessary to kick in those instances, you know. But like I'm saying is like I don't think there's like a flat answer that I could give you, you know what I mean? Like sometimes I'll kick the important casts because those obviously are important and need to be kicked. Power defensive here. But sometimes I will just kick the first cast in a pool to put it on cooldown. Like there, I overlapped with my tank, but I know that this guy's kind of the only guy that needs to be kicked right now. So I'm sending it. You know what I mean? But I'd rather use it and waste it than sit on it and waste it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna hide and zap. Oh, I guess we can move through because the tank did the whole thing. All right, buddy, you and me, side by side. Dude, this tank has places to be. I kind of like it. It reminds me of Shadowlands. You used to like chain pool like all the time in Shadowlands. We're gonna go ahead and do one of these. But like in pugs, there's not really a right, like a correct philosophy in my mind of when you should kick or use your kick. So like I kind of go off like general rules, and that is like is kind of what I was saying earlier. It's like kick when it would save a life, but also like kick the important casts, you know. Okay. Looks like we're walking this way. I have honestly never gone this way this season. Didn't even know you could. But being actually totally real with you, did not even know you could go this way. But like also it's kind of hard to know like which casts are important unless you just have done the dungeon a bunch. But see, like there, arguably I probably should have waited, but I knew that this guy was gonna die. Hopefully before the commander got another shout off. I didn't know he would cast shout that soon, but I knew that he would. Oh, that's cool. I knew the guy would die before the shout goes off, and the shout I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything if he has no allies around. So it's kind of like a trying to be cute with it thing. Just gonna play this super chill. Oops! I say as I just whiff my Jade Fire Stomp. In fact, I'm just gonna take the sided artillery out here. I'm gonna go for a walk, which sucks because we are lusting. Oh god. I don't know about lusting here. Man, I guess it makes sense when you bring it into the boss. Guess he's telling us which way to dodge with the artillery. 5 seconds. We're gonna revival this one. I'm going a bit ahead. Kind of just sitting on my Jade Lightning or my Jade Empowerments, which is not good. Definitely be more comfortable just sending them in this dungeon, but it's been a while since I've done this dungeon on my monk, to be fair. There's the cannon. Tank wants us stacked up. What do we have here? We have Chi-Ji. We're just going to Chi-Ji this one. I'm kind of sitting on these Tiger Palms. Wasn't super clean for me, but it always stresses me out trying to get those enveloping miscasts off on the move. So I usually don't like to Chi-Ji during that. But it kind of is like your second best thing during that phase, other than like Revival. Because like Revival you can do on the move, but Shayloons is a little sketch there on the one that you have to move during. Dude, we popped cooldowns here or something. Those guys died. Like died 6 times over in that time. He's gonna darkness this one. Okay, we're still gonna... I like this tank, dude. This tank's really good. Uh-oh. We're gonna kind of move out on this one. Got the job done. I saw that we were kind of, me and the tank, we were doing a strat, like we were just like kiting around together, but we kind of got cut off. I didn't see who, but someone was cutting us off, so I was like, I'll just kind of go out and do my own thing so I can get a Shayloons off. I didn't want to sit on Shayloons that entire fight, you know. By the way, guys, I see all of y'all popping off in chat. I am so sorry I'm slow to read chats. It's just, this tank is kind of typing directions about the dungeon that he wants us to do as we're, you know, doing it. So I'm trying to be as active there, making sure that I don't miss one of his chats, and also just trying to make sure I don't mess up, because that would be the most annoying thing, I'm sure. But I promise you, I'm usually pretty good about reading my chats, I promise. So I appreciate your patience. We are just going to do one of these, because I know if I step in there, I'm going to get bananaed by what looks like a consecration. See? The banana. Luckily, it doesn't really one-shot us. Oh, let's squeeze through. Nice. What hero spec am I using at the moment? Currently, this dungeon, I am using Master of Harmony. I think last dungeon, okay, we're trying to squeeze past this giant, but it looks like someone pulled. That's fine. We are going to Chi-Ji. I could have gotten this Dispel off in time. I didn't know really what was higher priority, though. Really need some stops going out. About to get silenced. I hate to see it. Could be LOSing that, but that's just too much. Now you got banana. Gotta drink up our mana tea though. We're kind of not playing this section of the dungeon super clean. I'll be totally real with you. Oh god, oh god. Whew. Wasn't really sure what the route was, because I don't think I've done this route, this exact route before yet. Ah, the Paladin got hit by that. Ow, ow. Not the banana. Oh, please don't kill me. Okay. These banana. It's so hard to tell what's a banana and what's consecration. It's ridiculous. What do we have here? Oh, God. Oh, God. There I go. Stun me, bananas. Thank you. I legitimately cannot tell you what's a banana and what's not. Oh, my God. We're just revivaling. Okay. Sloppy play over. We have to shape up here. Because holy... Pretty sure we're invis skipping up ahead. I don't know. Could be wrong. But normally when tanks are like, hey, I'm invis skipping, they mean like this, the sniper pack, right? There's really not much else you can skip. He said we're doing 2 invis skips, and we've only done 1 so far. What did we skip in the first place? Oh, like the whole first hallway. So we're going to be behind on percent. Making sure that's the plan before I pop it. Because that was my last invis. I'm pretty sure you can, like, rop that over, right? Alright, Commander. Normally, I like to be soothing missing the person that gets marked by that before it hits. But I was a bit behind. We're gonna cocoon the tank. Y'all tell I haven't pushed keys on my monk in actual months. I got you, Paladin. Oh. As long as people don't dodge to where they pull the snipers over there, I think we're fine. I am trying to get back into the competitive drive with the monk so we can push more next season. Also trying to meet some friends. I need some people to push with on this character. So far, friends list looking pretty dry for next season. Okay, that's one strat. Ooh. I love just the whinnying constantly by these horses. And then right on cue. Can I get the plater icons you have from your Patreon? Yeah, I don't think it's on my Patreon. It should be on in my Discord for free, right? I would think. Can we face tank just one of these raw? We can, but should we? Probably not, but it's good to know that in a 13, with my low averse, you're kind of chilling for those. Unless the mage popped barrier there. I think is what they did. So maybe we don't try to raw with all of these. Gotta be careful about butt pulling behind us. At least Chikakun. We also have our Thunder Focus Tea. We have 2 charges that we can be cycling in. The problem is I want to be using those for Master of Harmony. Yeah, my plater profile is available for download. It's not... I don't have it behind any paywalls or anything. Yikes, I'm pushing my boundaries there and I do not need to be. Kind of want to try just an Expel Harmed, or a Thunder Focus Tea to Expel Harm. We can get far behind here. Okay, we have Chikakun. Yeah, that made us a lot safer. We're kind of not even using our cooldowns, though. We probably should be. We have Chi-Chi for this next one. Some more Chikakuns. We have Fort Brew. I kind of want to save Fort Brew for next boss, so I think we just Thunder Focus Tea. Expel Harm again, even though I just used Expel Harm, so maybe we can't do that. I guess I could Soothing Mist, maybe. Elusive Mist is enough, please? Barely. Have both of our defenses, but that's how I want to start next boss. So ideally, we nuke here. Okay. Boss time. Man, this route's kind of insane. We skipped twice. And we have percent. This is a good route. Very good route. Or boss and Dawnbreaker as Mistweaver is hard AF. You really depend on the rest of the group's defensive cooldown management. Yeah, I did a Dawnbreaker 14 last night. And I had a pretty solid group, but I don't think they were like really great about their defensive. It definitely could have been better. We had, I think, 2 deaths on the orb boss, but they were like to someone butt pulled the spiders. Okay, I think we have so much time. I'm legit just gonna hang back here because I don't want to get in the way of the paladin. We're just playing this super slow. The only reason why I'm doing this is because we have so much time.
Let this beast eat me.
On me again? Come on, man. Who's dying? Is it me? Are we wiping? Oh, we're wiping.
Wasn't
How did...
necessary.
Interesting. I guess, yeah, I was letting it just sit on him for a long time. I don't know. I did not think he was that at risk. That is my fault, though. I'll be more active with that. My B. On this boss, like, I never know how much I can, like, kind of chance things. I never know. Zero to Hero content is being overplayed at this point, or at least since Season 3 Dragonflight for sure. I'd much rather watch you push your main and have content built around that. Well, I would much rather push my main. But also, doing that all day, every day is very tough on me. So it is nice to have my alts to play. But I do think doing like a big challenge where all I play is my alts is probably too much for both you guys and myself. So but doing that only is very it's a lot, you know. But playing a mixture of my main as my main and then my alts too, I think is just the best. So that challenge is fun, but I've done it twice now, and both times I've kind of gotten the same result where it really tapers off as the season goes on. And oh god, the lag. Okay, we're back. Like, the views are really high on the first few episodes, and then they just drop off, which is kind of what you'd expect from any series, but it's very heavy on that series, so I do think it would be best, like you're saying, to just, like, play the main for the most part, and then play the alts if I want to as time goes on. Whoa, god. Okay, we're actually playing this boss the right way this time. No more trying to just chill it out. We have wasted enough time. Plus, I feel like I just overall this season, I do think I became a slightly worse player. Like, I just developed worse habits. And I don't like that, you know what I mean? Like, I want to try to be the best player I can be. And part of that is sticking to one character and playing them, you know what I mean? So I do think, overall, like, just playing the game the actual normal way and not trying to do, like, a big challenge for the tier is just the best way to stay good at the game, I guess. So, I think next season, I'm definitely just going to stick to the monk for the most part. Every now and then, like, I might load up and do, like, a shaman key if I want to, you know, something like that. But, yeah, we're going to play the game the normal way from now on, hopefully. He's pinging up there. What's he want? Gonna pop Chi-Chi just for the cocoons. Hope I'm not in that water. Okay, we're good. So that revival. We are poised very beautifully. Might just revival the next dots, but I'm gonna make sure I'm pre-spread from the paladin. Yeah, we're just gonna revival and send it. Now we're home free. I don't know why I try to do this the dumb way. But sometimes you gotta test, even in 13s. We had 11.5 minutes. YOLO, right? Okay. Oh no! The self-dispel into the yeet, a classic combo. What if two chests if you hit your dispel button? He said he's not wrong. He is not wrong. You are not wrong. Oh. You're not wrong. Might be, guys. Sorry about last boss. PDH wanted to limit test BDH since I never see them. Real sorry. Oh well. Kind of the truth. I did not dispel the tank, and he died. Wanted to see if they were as durable as like a prop paladin. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up on chat. Sorry about that. It's been a whole key's worth of time. As a healer, do you save your cake for important things? Do you trust DPS? Do example here being, do you save your cake for the Waterlight Shell or use it for Brackish Bolt? So if there's like one important cast in a mob, like the shell, like I know the DPS are going to be holding their kicks for that. So sometimes, like for the most part, I'll send it on Brackish Bolt. You know, for the most part, usually save mine for the important ones. Yeah, but you also have to think like, put yourself in the DPS shoes. They think level 1, and we have to think level 2. Like they're going to be using theirs on the big cast. So sometimes, like when you know there's going to be a cast that everyone's throwing their kick at, you can use it on the other one. That's okay. We kind of trolled at the end there, but we're so fine. We get it. We get the IO. It's barely any IO, but what's next? What's next? Just queue up for some groups. Hope to get brought in. Grimbathal, yeah, we didn't get a chance to time the Grimbathal because the whole casting situation. Or Boss and Dawnbreaker, yeah, it was tough. I wish I recorded that key last night, but I feel like I play better when I'm not recording. I feel like I make much less mistakes. Bring out the Prot Warrior for content. I mean, I would love to make a warrior. I don't even have one, to be fair. I guess we can keep like climbing these 12s to 13s and go the slow way, but I'm trying to get like sneak my way into like Arakara 15. Absolutely sign me up for that, you know. Miss 13, I don't think that's an upgrade. Oh, I forgot I accidentally disabled my, or I had to disable my Raider IO. Is the daily sub goal pain for brew tanking? It's whatever pain you guys want to see. So my thoughts are this daily sub goal being pain could be like if y'all want to see me do some Brewmaster keys. That's pretty painful, but I think we found out it's not as painful as we think. But you could say that's like a City of Threads key, like whatever pain you want. Whatever you guys want me to do at the sub goal, we'll do. How about that? Is that fair? I feel like that's fair. And by sub goal, I mean Twitch subs and YouTube members, because I know a lot of people don't include the members in that, but I do include YouTube members. I feel like they're very much the same thing, right? A 13 necrotic we could sign up for, but 13 necrotic's boring. Screw it, we'll sign up. Oh man, I upset that tank last key. Oopsie. A 15 Dawnbreaker? We'll queue up for it. You never know. Okay. Necrotic it is. Here we go. We got Electra Girl. We've done a key with Electra Girl and Thalius this tier. We've done a key with both of these guys. Hey Jeremiah, good to see you. How are you doing today? Happy Friday, everyone. Hopefully your week's gone well. Your work is slowing down and you don't have to carry your work into the weekends. That's my hope for you guys. Do I need consumables? Not really. I could just teleport there. But I'm already at the portal. Might as well port. But Lil. I agree. That one is really tough. It depends on the group's cooldown management, but it also does depend on yours. Like, I really like Peer into Peace for Dawnbreaker, because it's not necessary. It's definitely not required, but you can use Peer into Peace and spread Enveloping Mist, Rising Sun Kick, and then just Vivify around through the through one of the Shadow Decays. At least in like the 14 that I was doing last night, you can do that during like one of the first two Shadow Decays, and it really lets you like stockpile cooldowns for the big overlap. So when it came to the overlap, I had both Revival and Shayloons fully charged up for the big orb plus decay, and that made it really really safe. And a defensive, like, oh, it just made it so safe. Some people need more cowbell, we need more wind shear. But I don't disagree with you, Memoir. Definitely don't disagree. I know a lot of people really enjoy the 0 to KSH, 0 to 3K series and stuff. A lot of people do enjoy it, but I'll be totally honest with you guys. Like, I would spend probably 9 hours per episode editing, and it would get less views than if I literally would have just done one key, not edited it, and put it up. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's hard for me to also justify, but it was like my little child, my little pet thing. You know, years from now, I'll go back and rewatch it and be like, that was pretty fun. But yeah, I don't think we'll do that next season. I know we'll not. We won't do that next season. Oh, Necrotic Wake. What do we need? We need to make sure we have Dance of the Wind. I really want to make a weak aura that shows me my Dance of the Wind stacks more easily than me looking up here. But I think we just trust it. But also, Flux 90, it's good to see you. Very good to see you. This dungeon, I haven't been in here in a long time. Master of Harmony. You know what? I do think Master of Harmony is the play, because what was our DPS last dungeon? Our DPS was kind of low. I was not using Crackling Jade Lightning enough. I kind of want to go Celestial Conduit just to mess around. Nah. Okay, he wants me to grab the shield. I don't know when he wants me to use it, but...
3, 2, 1.
Alrighty. Alrighty then.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Alright, showtime. Let's make very few mistakes, please.
It's too far away.
Of course, I'm talking to myself, not to the group. Okay, the tank wanted the shield. Okay. Interesting, that's a first. And I can still mount, so I'm not in combat? I know I popped the defensive, so I'm just going to give these first enveloping mist to whoever I can. I also do want to revival here. Clean. It's been like over a month since I've done this dungeon on my Mistweaver. So hopefully the muscle memory's there. Hopefully. Okay. What do I have? I have Crackling Jade Lightning. That's kind of it. Luckily, that's enough. Yikes. Ruh-roh. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of this crafter, but we're trying to keep it alive, it looks like. Spread our dot. Pretty sure I stopped the frontal there because my Amani Weak Aura was telling me to. But after I did it, I was like, wait, I don't want to stop the Flesh Crafter. The Flesh Crafter's a good thing, right? Like, you can tell it's just been a while since I've been in here. Okay, ooh, pulling that with boss. Okay, as the healer, if we do that, I am just gonna stand on, or sit on the Harvester. See, where's my Dance of the Mist? This is the bad thing about not having a weak aura for it. It's really only this dungeon where I like play around it. It's only this boss, honestly. It's on that guy twice. Come on, target me. Dang, never lucky. I really love Mistweaver for this fight though, because you can cycle Ring of Peace, Leg Sweep. I guess you would need to have the Leg Sweep or the Ring of Peace talents. Oh, people, please, please walk, walk. But for the most part, you guys catch my drift. I don't have my Jade Fire Stomp. That's unfortunate. Oh, person, move, move, please. Dude, this boss didn't target me a single time. I'm your best target. Please, hit me. Okay, but that boss is always like a very clear signal of how the rest of the dungeon's gonna go, to be fair, so. We take those. We take 0 death, first boss Necrotic Wakes all day long. All day long. I was ready with it. I had my kick finger ready to go. Where's that shadow well? Do not want to die to stupid stuff this dungeon, please. Oh god. He says as he has aggro on the blight bags. I want to keep the tank nice and healthy here. Shadow Well, watching my feet. There are so many ground effects. Is it really so important that me as the Mistweaver monk, I can clearly see the earthquake on the ground? Like, how important is that information to me? Alright, I do not have Chi-Ji or Yulan, or I'm sorry, Chi-Ji or Revival, because I stupidly used it. Last pool. So we just gotta burst. Yikes. Live tank. I definitely should be in there kicking. Go for the Shadow Well. Okay, I did let one death slip through. I think it was just one. Yeah, it was just one. I'll be real, though. We take those. We absolutely take those all day long. That pull is always so spooky. Goodness gracious. I think you do what Jack does and takes something interesting that happens in stream, just turns it into a video. Could be. That's what I'm thinking is like, next season I do plan on pushing my monk a lot more. So, I don't want to copy any creator. I do also have Jack's videos like muted. I have like all the other healer content creators videos muted, so I don't like accidentally subconsciously copy what they do and stuff. But I do think what you're saying is like kind of what I plan on doing. Just gonna be streaming a lot more next season. Like my plan is to go up on days and hours streamed, and then taking a lot of like the good keys, the smooth keys, and maybe just posting them as like edited down VODs, or also y'all know I like to yap and talk over my keys, so I might take like a key that we do on stream and maybe like also dub over some audio and stuff. Could be fun, like, and I think could be informative too. Dude, that healing elixir completely negated the frostbolt damage. Are we skipping this? Oh, I don't have one. I used my last one. Just, ooh, please. I used my last Invis pot. We do have a kick here, though. Oh. Maybe I just need to be doing damage. Oh, brutal. Why are we pulling? What are we doing? Shaman. Ooh. Didn't even see that. It's on top of the crap up there. Okay, now that one I see. I saw before the Earthquake, Consecration, and my Jade Fire Stomp went down. So like here, one of y'all was asking about like kicks and stuff earlier. Here I know my tank is handling the Marauder kick. So I'm trying to handle as many Necrotic Wake casts as I can handle. I feel like that's just better than also looking for Rasping Screams, you know? Ooh. You should rely on Zen Pulse more and higher AoE damage. I wouldn't really consider it directly copying Jack. I think a lot of it, oh my gosh. See the way someone is dressed and I like the style probably. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Para and Rop. This guy? I don't need a Para Rop. What? No, I do see what you mean. I am on the same page as you, but I know a lot of people would not be. Like, a lot of people would be really annoying about it if I, you know, did straight up do that. See, we're pulling anyways. What? He literally walked over and pulled this anyways. I need to target something, they say. Where's our DK? Sorry, I didn't even see the guy yelling at me. That is my bad. Watch out for the puddle. Yeah, I do agree. It's kind of like just like an algorithm thing. It's like, why wouldn't you do something if it works? But it's, I don't know. I do need to like stick to my strengths when it comes to like content and stuff. And I do think I'm just, I have a better time when I just play my Mistweaver. You know what I mean? Like I main the spec because I enjoy it. You know. So we'll get back to doing what we love next season. Looking forward to it though. I mean, I know you want your viewers to be happy, but I just see that as a personal problem. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, I definitely don't disagree with a lot of what you're saying.
You will be brought to justice.
Yeah.
You dare deny me the sky?
Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to be doing that right here. Oops. Okay, tough boss time. Woo. Risk it for the drink. I like it's your channel though, so if something you are interested in, then I think you should do it regardless of what the circumstance is. Yeah, true. But at a certain point, it's like, I do need to start seeing it as like, trying to do this as a career, and I think career you have to think long term, you know? Okay, we're slappy handsing this one. Still gonna stop though. Dodge Dodge the frontal. This guy wants us to lust, apparently. Tank's kind of low-key annoying. Come on, Electra girl. Getting very clear of that. I think I can Chi-Ji here. I'm just watching my feet, making sure I'm safe. Oh, the tank death, no. Get him up. Okay, a volley did go off. Oh, it's Millions dead. Oh my goodness. Carnage. Okay, we gotta kill what we can, then we're gonna try to last second para the one alive. Okay, they took control of it, which does the same thing. Woo! Goodness gracious. I got spooky. I know you're in a key, but can you let me know what percent your stats are at? Haste versus crit. Just when you get the chance? Yes. So my crit is 20.9, haste 24.06, mastery 124.03, and verse is 8.13%. Yeah, I have like a weird weak aura. I don't know what it's called, but it is easy to miss though. It just looks pretty, you know what I mean? So like not a lot of people think it's like, oh, there's some information there, but you're good, Corey. Oh no. Okay, we're chain pulling. Keep tank alive. Getting a little spooky. As long as the tank lives this pool, we're fine. I'm watching these gore splatters. I will not let these things go off. Gosh, I should not have done that. I'm so just trained right now. I'm not used to playing. I haven't done this dungeon in weeks. I keep forgetting. I'm kicking the wrong things. I feel like here I should also be on the creation. We can stop that repair flesh with our paralysis. And then we can kick that, even though someone beat us to it. Let's cocoon the tank. Oh, glad I didn't double jump into that, because it would have sucked. We can just unleash the lightning like 5 times in a row. Alright. Somehow we made it through that. Look at that DPS. Very good DPS. Let's go and drink up. Might as well. I bop you, no run, he says. Yes, Captain. Our paladin might die here. Yeah, he was morbidly fixated, so our tank said he was gonna bop him. Then he had a hook aimed at the shaman. I don't think he saw it, so he face tanked it. Run. Alright, we're cruising. Yeah, we're rocking with Master of Harmony. The only reason why I would be afraid to run Master of Harmony in this dungeon is this next boss. But honestly, it shouldn't be too bad. This next boss is can only get kind of scary if people don't like use defensives on it, really. So hopefully they do. Hopefully they trust or they respect it as much as they should. Try to kill this guy. We'll touch of death. I'm not gonna mana tea here. I kind of want to sit on these stacks. Big believer in if you're doing something you like, then you will succeed. Just do the content. I agree. I agree. 1000% agree. I think for every spew disease we can do a crackling jade lightning at least while these ads are up. Let's go ahead and Chi-Ji now. Okay, now we can drink this mana tea. I'm glad I Chi-Ji there because it doesn't make me accidentally Chi-Ji and block the hook, which is good, but still, I'm gonna go ahead and be out here. Okay, I was gonna say just to be another person to kind of bait the puddle. Oh, I might have shifted it last second there. Oh, please don't. Nice. It's always the worst when, like, you're the reason why you fail. We just gotta help the tank out. Legitimately, our goal here is tank survival. I don't even know where she is. I know I did like no damage there, but we're behind on ads or on the. Oh no, our tank took the hook. I think we wipe here. We just gotta hope one of these hits. Nope, they hooked each other. This is very easily a wipe. Yeah, we just didn't kill the second or the first ad quick enough, which is tragic, 'cause that's the key. I think we should have had the damage for that, though. I don't know. Maybe we're like sitting on lust. Maybe we should have lusted it. You don't blame me for overhealing there. This fight just melts people. Oh, for sure. And the moment that like I looked up and I saw that the ad still had 20% health. Where is everyone? The ad still had 20% health and we didn't kill it. And at that point it's just like, oh crap, hopefully they can kill that before the next one spawns or before we bring the boss down. Because the tank had to tank 2 ads and the boss. And at that point it is like brutal. So like in order for us to succeed, like the only path there was by me keeping the tank alive, which meant we were just like not doing any damage. But I think that was the only chance. But I don't know, it wasn't on us for not killing that first ad. My damage is so low because I was pumping into the ad while it was down, but then I just swapped off damage, like hard swapped. But I don't know, I definitely, yeah, oops, they're doing a pull downstairs. But he's asking why didn't they lust? They did. Oh, they're just bickering in chat. Ah, you gotta love pugs. Gotta love pug groups. I definitely will not miss this season. I'm excited to push next season and get like a fresh slate and actually like be pushing while everyone else is pushing. Because like right now at the end of the season is like, oh man, this guy is being so toxic. You are very toxic, brother. Chill out. Dang. He's saying he's trying to roast this shaman. Dang, looks like the world will end. Only way to combat it is be toxic, I guess. Nah. Just chill out. Don't be a dick. Don't be a douche. I'll say douche. He's being very rude. Very, very rude. Whew. Can you do a threads next, or do you have a video of you doing a threads? I can do a threads. I know I've done it on stream a couple times on Monk. I know I did a 14 threads, but we didn't time it. Because I feel like someone DC'd. We were gonna time it, and then someone DC'd. I don't normally like being the first one to leave a group, but these guys are just flaming each other. It's just very toxic. Very toxic. They're like sitting still typing, so I feel like that key is definitely done. Yeah, I can look for a city of threads if we can find one. Normally I don't type after a key fails or anything, but like that guy was just like laying into someone, like placing all the blame. And I don't know, that's just toxic. There's no point in doing that. The problem with these city keys, like the problem with looking for a specific key is it's hard to find them this late in the season because like they're all taken. Like we can queue up for this one though. But yeah, I do swap Jake. I do swap to I swap my build around. So for city I go conduit. I swap this for what do I swap it for? Swap this for the second point in ancient arts. You could put it into a lot of different things if you wanted to, but that's just what I go. But once we TP out, I'll swap over. Swap to the conduit. You don't need to swap to conduit, but it definitely does make it. It makes it so much smoother. It's kind of just like a. You can either play the dungeon with Master of Harmony and probably do fine. Like you can get the job done with Master of Harmony, or you can like not raise your blood pressure and play conduit and be fine. Your damage will be a lot less, but so will your blood pressure, and I value that, you know. But yeah, we'll do a city. Looking for like a 13 or 14. Yeah, like everything was going pretty well. We could have timed that Necrotic Wake. It just came down to we didn't kill the ad in time. Which, as a healer, there's not much I can do with that, you know? Is Conduit much more output? It's just another button that you can stack during the Dark Pulses, and then another button that you can, like, cycle for your splices, or for the splice on the final boss. So it really helps smooth out your cooldown rotation, but also having this like damage mitigation is so nice for this dungeon. You get targeted by a cast, you pop conduit, and you're fine. You know, using this conduit for the what's it called? The pulsing thing that the big scarab guys do, the dot that it puts on everyone, it can deal with that. But you can like pop this at the start of a dark pulse and then follow it up with a Shayloons and be fine, you know, which is like kind of crazy without having to pop a defensive. So it's just a nice thing. It's a very good tool for this dungeon. But then again, putting like Aspect of Harmony on all your allies before Dark Pulse is nice too, but yeah. I feel like the only pain point in this dungeon is the bosses. And of course, now that I say that, we're gonna just like, wipe to the first pools. That's okay. That happens. Come on. Looks like only one group is posted, and he is just slow filling. He's taking a sweet, precious time. Either that, or he's sitting on the toilet. If you got others, that's cool too. I was just seeing if it was close. Thank you for your time. Of course, I'll definitely try to get into one. We'll give it some time. We could always load up the second character and do like a lower key, if that would also work. Hey, Deadshot Coco. Yo, what's up? Deadshot Coco. That's a good name. How are you doing? Good to see you. Trying to get into this group, but this guy is being very particular. How have keys been? I don't think we've timed a key yet on stream. No, we have. What did we time? We timed a 13 siege, but I think so. We just failed a 13 necrotic, but it was honestly going pretty smooth. We had a couple deaths here or there to like cast going off and stuff, like stupid things. But we got to the third boss, and our DPS did not kill the ad in time, so we just got overran by the Stitch Flesh's creations, you know. So that happens. I mean, not much you can do about that as a healer. And then we did a City of Threads. What happened to the City of Threads? Oh, we were doing a City of Threads. The tank was like, hey, we're doing 2 skips. So everyone needs 2 invis pots. And I guess the warrior didn't get the memo because he just pulled and died and then pulled and then died. You ever get on the hardcore classic content train? I have not, 12A Hawk. I have not. I would love to, but if I'm being totally honest with you guys, if I were to stream classic hardcore, I feel like 3 people would watch. And as much as I don't care about like the viewer stats and stuff, I'm still like so early on and trying to be a content creator that it's like I just can't afford to do that, you know what I mean? So if there was like, if we did like a big 12-hour stream where I tried to level a character like and not die the whole 12 hours, like something like that, like a big event, it could be probably worth it, but as of now, no. How much of an issue is having 618 item level? Can you still do 10s with the item level? Yeah, I can't forget what I forget which key level we did on our character that has like 5. I think I have 592, and I was doing like a 9 or something. Item level, obviously it means something, but like unless things are one-shotting you, if you know what you're doing, you can heal through stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, something about this week. I feel like it's just because we're this late in the season. Like, people are just mentally checking out. But hopefully this is the group. Yo. Teleport. But this is the problem with pushing this late in the season, is you kind of always get this happening. Hardcore is the most boring, so boring. Also, hi, what's up, Candy? Good to see you back. Redeemed a stretch. I do need a stretch, especially my hand. My hand is very stiff after playing this high APM spec. It's been pretty big with the Streamer Guild OnlyFans. I even found streamers just seeing their death clips in the compilations. Yeah, the problem is you had to get invited to that. Like they only invited like the biggest streamers or like the people that play classic, you know. So I'm not anywhere near that. So it would have been nice. Like obviously I would be doing it, but yeah. Oh, stretch. Yeah, stretch. No, it means I have to streech, whatever that means. But like item level obviously does matter. You definitely want to have good enough gear for the content, but like as long as you don't die, it's good. How did I get the teleport? So if you time a key at I think plus 10, you unlock a teleport for it. So as long as you like if you do like a plus 10 Arakara, then you have a Arakara teleport. Which I would advise at least going around and trying to do the easy dungeons at plus 10, so like Arakara, Mistweaver Scythe. Because if you have an Arakara port, you basically have a City of Threads port, and then you kind of also have a Dawnbreaker, you know what I mean? So like it's just nice to have like at least some across the map. What do you think is the highest APM healer? I think it's very easily us. Either us? No, yeah, it's definitely us. Maybe like a shout to like Resto Druid. Maybe Holy Paladin gets in there depending on their haste and stuff. And then maybe Disc Priest, but even Disc Priest is like a caster, so I definitely think it's us though. Yeah, the ports are really nice. Like I still had my port from when Mistweaver Scythe was a dungeon in Shadowlands, so it was nice to use at the start of the season. But now I've unlocked the new one or whatever. But yeah, I definitely would think Mistweaver. I'm sure there's like graphs and stuff that would tell you, but my hands are aging at the rate that Mistweaver is the highest APM healer. So definitely think it is the highest. Easy as bread. Good to see you. I'll be lurking. Good luck in your key. No problem. Hopefully we don't need the luck, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Hardcore is boring. My bad. I didn't mean to bring it up. Was just no problem. I was saying, I was reading chat from Twitch. So 12 Ahawk, I have both YouTube and Twitch up. Y'all might not be able to see each other, but I was reading. Someone said it in the Twitch chat. But no problem at all bringing it up. Y'all can talk about almost anything in the chat. I usually just like yapping about whatever, so it all works. I used to watch a couple months ago. Thoughts? Hey, what's up? Oh yeah, oh for sure. I think it's a in order for you to do it well, like it's got to be boring. Some people are good about making it entertaining. Like if you look at like Pika's really good about making it entertaining because he'll just like take unnecessary risks and stuff, which is exciting. But for the most part, like the average person streaming hardcore, arguably it just is boring until a clip happens, you know? And that's kind of the draw to it is the clips, like people dying and stuff. But I definitely do think Mistweaver's the highest. Maybe it's just how I play it, because I'm sitting here like spamming my buttons. I don't need to be doing that, but maybe I can just spin. You know what I was doing during the preseason of Season 1? Is I had a keybind on my stream deck down at my feet that was just spinning crank and I would just step on it. Just gas pedal, spinning crank kick all the way from 70 to 80, like level 70 to level 80. It was very nice. APM stands for, I think it stands for actions per minute. So, like, how many basically how many global cooldowns, not even global cooldowns, because sometimes you have things that are off global cooldown. Like ours is like Thunder Focus Tea right now. It doesn't take a global, so you can like Thunder Focus Tea and do something in the same global. But it's just how many actions you take in a minute as a player. Not necessarily how many buttons you press, but how many actions your character takes based on the buttons you press. So highest APM, wow. I know there's been people who have made like graphs about it. Because like yeah, this post that I'm seeing on Reddit, like people say like Resto Druid is the highest APM, but like only really in Raid they have high APM, and Mistweaver doesn't in Raid because like Mistweaver casts a bunch. I'm in. Mistweaver casts a bunch in Raid, whereas Resto Druids just use an instant hot. LOL, I can tell your second monitor is crazy bright. It lit up your face when you hit enter. I don't think it's like really. I don't think the brightness is up a ton, but I have my overlay, my Streamlabs and chats that are on my other monitor. They're both in dark mode. So right now it looks really dark because it's in dark mode. But like, yeah, when I pull up Safari and go to like Google homepage, it's slightly brighter. Not too bright though. The homepage right now looks like a scene from like Harry Potter. It's not even like the third Harry Potter movie, you know. Not even too bright. I guess we might need some Zephyr. Didn't think we'd need these this season. I guess we have them just in case. Peace out, man. Good seeing you. Yeah, good seeing you, 12A Hockey. Glad you stopped by. Maybe one day we'll do some classic hardcore. Maybe one day. Especially if they bring it to Mist of Pirna site. That's not what I'm saying. Mist of Pandaria. That's where I was going with that. Then yeah, we'll definitely load up some Monk and try to do some hardcore Mistweaver leveling, you know, but until then, I don't think I have the classic audience. Hey, Edward! I can't get the subs to work on Twitch, so here's to your daily sub goal. Happy Friday, keep up the good vibes. I'll count it, I'll count it. I appreciate the support, Edward. Hopefully your Friday is going well. Hey, y'all asked for a City of Threads key, and that does qualify as pain, so... Edward, I don't know why the Twitch subs aren't working right now. Very interesting. Okay, we did swap to Conduit. Yes, okay. Nice. But I appreciate you, Edward. It's good to see you. Great to see you. If I could see your talents really quick, I would appreciate it. Okay, let me do that now. While we're standing here. I shouldn't have pressure points. I meant to swap off that. Hopefully it doesn't bite us. We're going to Chi-Ji this one. I'm just looking for kicks. You know it's a good group when there are no kicks to be had. Love that. We're gonna conduit this one. Alright. Smooth sailing. Let's keep it clean. Hopefully no skips, because skips aren't friendly. Uh-oh. This looks like a skip. I see ya. I see ya. Oh. Oh. I'm not gonna dispel that, as annoying as that is. Yeah, the DH pool, but I think we were pulling anyways. That's why I just don't like those here. We're gonna pop a defensive. Our kick is coming off cooldown. We're gonna look to kick one of these. Try not to. Oof. He got both of those at once. Yikes. I'm trying. We're gonna not dispel on the boss, I think, and just let it time out. Okay, we have our Crackling Jade Lightnings we need to use, so I'm gonna handle the first few with Crackling Jade Lightning. There's too much going on there. I am so sorry, team. Oh. I think I fell behind because we killed those ads as I started my Crackling Jade Lightnings, and I was kind of anticipating those to still be alive for the cleave, but it's okay. I probably shouldn't have trusted that much. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, I forgot to communicate that I'm not dispelling, but hopefully they learn after the first one. So far, not the smoothest, but not the worst. Just planting and letting them time out. And sip up. Oof. like our damage is pretty low. I mean, my damage is very low because I'm running Conduit, but outside of that, it just feels like our damage is low, you know? I'll go ahead and Shaylin's this. Okay, we're going into timeout. Dude, our damage is like ridiculously low. Is it just elemental single target is really low, or what is this? Like our paladin's damage is kind of low too. Goodness gracious. That boss lasted forever. How do you get your party bar to go that way with the CDs? I'm using Cell and it does not work. Do you mean like cooldowns underneath? That is an add-on called Omni CD. OMNI CD. It's a pretty good add-on. Highly recommend. I don't know if he wants me to pull this, but okay, he's pulled it. Very cool add-on. Let's dodge that. I think I never had my J-Fire stomp this run. Let's guess. I guess here, I was a little off. Alright. Yeah, the add-on is called Omni CD. It's really good. Really helpful for if you're a healer. You can see other people's cooldowns, which is good if you're playing like a priest. You'll know like who to PI because they have this cooldown ready, you know, or like if you're healing, you just know, hey, this person has a defensive coming up. I don't need to pre-life cocoon them so they'll survive, you know. Stuff like that. It's just really helpful for. Highly recommend, especially as a healer, but just all in all, it is just a great add-on. Keeps choosing me. Is Shaylin's this one? Alright. We're cruising. Oh, don't stop me. Don't stop me. Alright. Like I said, this dungeon, honestly, nothing really scares me in this dungeon except for the last two bosses. Kind of the next boss. But we should have some help from the shaman on the next boss, but I doubt he took the talent that helps us. But realistically, it's just these last three bosses that scare me. Ah, yes, but my talent's what we're rocking with. keep the tank alive. He's dropping kind of low. The worst case scenario is we just lose the tank at a random moment like this. Probably wasted Chi-Ji there, but I think we're fine. I am not going to chance it. We've been burned a few times this season by the buggy rings, the fake rings. So much just mounted running around in this dungeon. It's insane. I accidentally Chi-Ji'd at the end of that pool, and we already have Chi-Ji up. It's crazy. Probably should have used Jade Empowerment while they were still the ads up, but kind of forgot to. I know I want to have Celestial Conduit and Chi-Ji on cooldown for the next boss, so I kind of just wanted to get those out of the way in the rotation, you know. All right, boss time. Got 22 minutes. Our time is like fine, I think, right? Our time should be fine here. How come you aren't running Master of Harmony? We're just doing it for this dungeon. Normally I do run Master of Harmony. Even I'll be honest, like even sometimes I'll run it in this dungeon, but it's literally just for this dungeon. This and I think like Stone Vault I prefer it to a bit. This may seem like a dumb question, but how do you proc instant enveloping cast? It's during our Chi-Ji. Chi-Ji has like a line of text where it says like every kick reduces the cost and cast time of your next enveloping mist by 1/3. So if you do 3 kicks, which works when you cleave your blackout kick, then your next one will be instant cast. Whoa! That meleeed. That's not a good way to start a fight. And we lusted. So there I'm doing all these kicks and then enveloping mist casting. That's not a dumb question at all. That is a fair question to have. Oh. Boss is so annoying. What a horrible way to start, though. We lost someone because they walked in and pulled the boss, and then they got meleeed down. Is Master of Harmony good here? Yeah, it is good, and you can definitely do this dungeon without with Master of Harmony. Conduit is not a necessity. It's only really like the only real reason why I have Conduit is to make the last two bosses easier. That's the actual only reason. Because, like, almost all the time I'll run Master of Harmony, but there are some dungeons where I just find it just makes your life so much easier in those dungeons. But, like, things like Dawnbreaker, I used to take Conduit and Dawnbreaker for the 3rd boss, the Orb boss. But even that boss, like, I would just find myself not using Conduit all dungeon long. Like, there were points where I would just be like, man, I wish I just wasn't using this talent. But in this dungeon, there are multiple points throughout the dungeon where I'm like, I like having conduit here. Okay, we will not have our revival here, so just gonna have to heal through these. We prepped our hots good. Yeah, we just have like no damage on this boss because our DH literally sat out Lust, which is unfortunate. I think he had also popped cooldowns too, so it's just like a double whammy of bad. One drink up. Going conduit seems nice because you have an extra healing cooldown. Yeah, for sure. There are like some fights where it's like it is just nice having another cooldown in your cycle. And the last two bosses in this dungeon, I believe to fall under that category, you know. Like I said, I don't always run it in this dungeon, but makes things nice. Okay, we do have revival here. Oh, that is so unfortunate. I was out of roll charges, so I absolutely panicked there. That is so bad. But, to be fair, the boss should be dead by now. Allow me. So there I got that last bleed right before the big dot, and I thought it was the dot, so I popped revival right before the big dot, and then I died, so to the dot. That sucks. I definitely got tricked. Yeah, there, if I would have just pressed either conduit or used a defensive, I was anticipating just the dot damage, but you should always act as if the bleed's gonna go on you right before that, so that's a big my bad. Big old oopsie, but yeah, this group is it's just so washed. Oh. Gotta hate it. You gotta hate it. That makes so much sense. I've been trying to figure out for weeks. Yeah, generally if you can get away with going Master of Harmony, which you can in almost every dungeon, then you do that. But dang, I pressed revival like literally the moment before that the sickle goes out. Because I got hit by the bleed and I thought it was the sickle. Ah. That is just tragic. Alright, Shaman. Let's see it.
Seems it's my turn.
Yeah, there's already no way. Are you insta-casting Enveloping Mist on everyone with Soothing Mist? I am sometimes, like, before big damage events, I'll go around and cast an Enveloping Mist on people. With Peer into Peace. So I have a talent Peer into Peace. I like to take it in this dungeon because, especially for the third boss before the Dark Pulse, you can blanket everyone with Enveloping Mist really quick, and then do a Rising Sun Kick to extend all the hots, and then they'll last for like most of the Dark Pulse duration. I really like that talent in this dungeon. Oh man, that pool there was just like doomed from the start. Okay, here we are spinning, baby. Brains off, spins on. Oh, my tank. Oh, my turn, my turn.
mustn't.
I like this pool though. I like the tank's idea. It's like if we want to have a shot at timing, we just pool. But that was just so ugly. That was such a ugly dungeon run. Horrible dungeon run. I feel like I was playing fine up until that boss. Ugh. All right, is it time for some rat keys? Yeah, stacks hurt. True. True. Usually you kite those, but I guess that pool was so big, I guess he was trying to still establish aggro. But on to some rat keys. We have another monk we need to gear out before the end of the season. We don't need to, but it's been fun doing so. We got a little bit of IO on the main, but like I said, I kind of sat this season out and pushing. Hoping to get some groups together for next season. But we got the guy, the little dude. Got some rat keys. Mistweaver M+. Rat keys. I've been having a lot of fun playing a second monk because it lets me go back and do some more chill keys at the end of the season instead of stressing myself out trying to get IO when it literally doesn't matter anymore, you know. But it's also given me an opportunity to have a second monk out, or geared out. If any of y'all's guilds needs another healer, your boy is looking. Not for a main guild. I'm gonna have 2 monks, I should specify. Does enveloping mist stack if you use it repeatedly on oh my goodness, repeatedly on one person? To a certain extent. So if I cast enveloping mist, oh, I'm a brewmaster. Hold on. So there's like I think it's called Pandemic. I think it's Pandemic is what it's called. Where if you cast a hot on someone, I'm out of mana because I just swapped specs. Give me a second. But if you cast a hot on someone and you reapply that hot when there's still some duration on, that first one lasted 6 seconds. It goes up to like 9 because it just adds that time on top. Because it's like pandemic window. I'm pretty sure is what's happening there, but you can't just indefinitely stack. It caps itself basically. In order to, I'm pretty sure it's pandemic. Y'all can correct me if that's not it, but in order for it to be in its pandemic window, it has to be low enough. And then it just adds the time on top of a base duration, if that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't, but okay. I'll ask you guys. I'll let you guys decide. We are on our most rat of all rat characters, 587. Would you rather me tank and possibly fall over constantly, or heal and possibly watch everyone else fall over constantly? So I'll do a straw poll. Now that we're at the end of the season, we're kind of just waiting on Season 2. It's the Season 2 waiting room. I am just having as much fun in this game as I can, and I have been having so much fun playing this character, so let's do it. So what? We got BM, and we got Mistweaver. So I'm going to make a straw poll. Get your votes in. I'll post it in YouTube chat. Oh. Copy. Okay, there's a straw poll. Holy, that is a rat. Oh yeah, this is a rat for sure. Okay, hold on. I see a question. Where was it? It was in YouTube chat. Okay, what do people mean by enveloping mist ramp then? So, okay, so far it's looking like Brewmaster's gonna win. Let me ramp. So what we mean by a ramp is, I can go ahead and pull this over. Can y'all see this? Let me make sure y'all can see it. Yes, okay. So we mean something like this, like it goes up. So like I start my healing here in order to be this, like in order to be doing a ton of healing in like 5 globals from now. So when I say I need to start an enveloping mist ramp right now, it means that I'm starting healing like 8 or 10 seconds before the damage is even done to my group in order to be doing this much healing as opposed to like this much healing 10 seconds from now. So I'm trying to ramp up my healing by doing casts beforehand. So what that looks like in Mythic Plus, whenever I do an Enveloping Mist ramp, is I will start casting my Enveloping Mist on a few of my allies before the damage happens. So like if say I'm in Dawnbreaker and I'm on the boss that looks like a giant spider and throws orbs at you. If I'm on that boss and my timer, my big wigs or DBM, whatever you use, says, hey, the boss is going to use Shadowy Decay in 10 seconds. Then me, the healer, I think, okay, in order to make that Shadowy Decay easier, I can either keep doing what I'm doing now, or I can start ramping up my healing now so that when that decay starts, I'm in a better spot. So what I usually do is I start that ramp and I start doing some Enveloping Mists around, and then that decay starts, and then now I can like rely on Shayloons to heal it, whereas before if I didn't have Enveloping Mist on everyone, I could do like Shayloons plus Conduit, for example, you know? So it's just a way to kind of set yourself up in the future. Okay, we got 3 votes Brewmaster, 1 vote Mistweaver, so y'all want the rat of all rats, you're gonna get it. We're gonna change the stream title again to Worst Brewmaster Ever, because it's just true. I guess I could say Worst Brewmaster Ever. M plus rat keys. Am I really the only one that picked Mistweaver? Yeah. Sorry. Coughing fit. Anthony, I think what it is, I've been playing Mistweaver all stream, and I think people are like, okay, I kind of want to see how bad you are at Brewmaster. Michael, awesome. Thanks, man. Love the Mistweaver content. Of course, if you have any questions, I mean, look, I'm going to be loading up probably the worst Brewmaster you've ever seen, but I'm still here if y'all want to ask me some Mistweaver questions. When I load up this character and I'm just like memeing around in some keys, now's a good time. So if y'all have any questions, feel free to ask. Let's look for a Necrotic Wake. Yeah, ramp is like a weird word to use, but that's kind of the idea. If you visualize an actual like skateboard ramp, you're trying to like ramp up how much healing you can do by starting now, you know? Hey, Mapley Bacons, it's good to see you, Mapley Bacons. Good to see you. You were on a hiatus, right? A WoW hiatus. When are you going to be doing 13s and 14s again? Possibly next stream, so like on Monday. But for now, I'm trying to let my hands have a break from this season. My hands have been going like so hard. My hands are very tired. And I plan on pushing a lot next season. So I'm trying not to like care about my IO too much, although I would love to like push up to like 3,300 before the end of the season. It's just like, that would be a lot of strain before I go hard. And I'm kind of, you know what I mean? I'm trying to like take it at my pace and stuff. Yes, I'll be back for season 2. Work is finally settling down, sort of. Well, that's sort of good to hear. Hopefully it continues to kind of like go easy on you. But I'm glad to have you back. Glad to have you back, Mapley Bacons. I'll be reaching out to you soon if you want to get a refresher and stuff. For sure. Okay, we got decline from our first key that we queued up for. That kind of checks out. I think we figured out that like 6s is probably the key level that we should be going for. Ooh, let's do a Dawnbreaker. The thing is I don't know how to tank these dungeons. I'm also 587. I feel like people are not going to want to take us into their keys, and I do not blame them. A +7 easy, he says. We'll see about that. We will see about that. Are you going to do another All Healers KSH in Season 2? No. That takes legitimately all of my time during a season, and it's like realistically, it's just not financially feasible to do that every season. It kind of was like so much work for like not much at all in return, other than like enjoyment, which is I value obviously, or I wouldn't do it. But yeah, I kind of just want to actually push my main character next season and see how high we can get in IO. So I don't think I've ever done that. I've never done like a hardcore push season, and it would be fun to do, you know. But Anthony, next season, I'm telling you, hardcore blasting some Mistweaver key pushing. So stay tuned. Stay tuned for sure. Fair, just wondering. No, yeah. I think it's something that I'm not gonna like just shove to the side and never do again. But I definitely want to take like a season or two off from doing it, you know. I'll do like other challenges. So like next season I'm considering doing like all 3 of the monk specs, trying to get them all 3 to 3k, but even then, I'm not super sure if that's what we want to be doing, you know. But next season I plan on streaming a lot more. I'm going to bump up the days that I'm streaming, but also the hours, so we should have a lot more time to do some fun things. Or some good things, like some good quality key pushing. So far, we are not getting invited to keys. What key do I have? I have a 9 siege. Oh god, no. I don't think I could tank a 9. Start a group. Nope. I really want to get into a City of Threads or a Grim Batol. I at least know how to tank a City of Threads. 3k main. We'll see if that works. Every time I tune in, it's PTR testing. I know it's so hard this point in the season to like get good quality keys on live. But then it's also like the PTR is so slow right now. I try, Anthony, I try to like change it up every stream, you know, to give a good variety, because I know some people do want to see PTR. And then some people do want to see me push, like, actually try to do some hard keys on live. It's really hard to kind of get everything in, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, like, next season, I think it's going to be better because we'll just have a lot more, I'll be streaming a lot more often, you know? So it's going to be really good to do. Ooh, a Necrotic 7, okay. But also, it's like, I like to kind of like wind down with doing dumb stuff like this. Like, I suck at Brewmaster, so it's fun to kind of do. Retail is dead, so PTR. Also, PTR is dead. The only reason why you see like big streamers doing it is because they're in groups with other streamers. You know, like if you pay attention, like they're playing kind of all together because it's so hard to find groups on the PTR. But the reason why I've been playing so much PTR though is because I'm really trying to get my stuff ready. Like I have to write a guide on each healer, and I have to have like good quality Mistweaver guides that I know are good for this guy sent me a message, but it's in Spanish. I don't know what he's saying. Oh, we're going to Necrotic Wake. Each healer? Yeah, so I'm going to do the 1 minute guide on each healer again, because that was fun to make, and a lot of people really liked it. It's good to have like a short form guide for each healer. But for Mistweaver, I'm going to have like long form guides, like very in-depth. Rotation, descriptive, and like when to do things and why. But if you go back for this season, I made a 1 minute guide for each healer. And a lot of people found that just helpful to at least try a healer. Like if I am going to try like Resto Shaman for the first time, I don't want to watch a 30-minute guide, you know? If I'm just going to try it and see if I like it, I want to watch like a 1 minute guide. And I feel like having that available to the player base was a good option. So I want to make that each season. But in order to do that, I want to make sure that I'm at least giving them good, accurate information. And I think if I just made guides without testing it a lot on the PTR, that would be pretty irresponsible of me, you know. But it does suck. Like, PTR content, I get it. I used to hate watching when streamers would load up the PTR and be like, dude, just play live. Like, that's what I'm playing, you know. But I don't blame you for not liking it, but also it's kind of like a necessary evil when you're trying to do all the things I'm trying to do, you know. Speaking of evil, we're about to just fall over. I do not know how to tank this key. I do not know the routes.
3, 2, 1.
I kind of don't remember my keybinds.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Oh god. What did I sign up for? When to use cooldowns for bosses as Mistweaver? I might. Do you mean like Mythic Plus, or do you mean like in Raid? Because I plan on posting a lot more gameplay in Season 2. And part of that will be from whew, I fell over. I fell over. That was through Fort Brew too, which is kind of crazy. Like I plan on making like a video on all the dungeons and talking about like all the hard bosses and stuff like that. Like what I'm trying to say is the series that we did this season is fun. Like it's fun to see if we can push all the healers, but it really does limit me in how much content I can make on Mistweaver. So stun. So next season, I like that I'm just going to be playing Mistweaver because it lets me make a good, like a lot of good Mistweaver content for, you know, for the majority of my player base, the Mistweaver players, you know. Like I can make a video, like I can afford to make a video 1 week of like, hey, here's how I handled this dungeon on Mistweaver. Whereas this season, I couldn't afford to do that because I had to sit there and edit every night in order to get the series done, which it also does kind of suck being a smaller channel because like I can't hire an editor to edit for me. I have to do all my editing, which limits what I'm able to do, you know what I mean? I need to get closer. Trying to just stay alive. He says as he dies. You know what I could do? I could kite. How good is kiting? Not good. I am actively dying. Whew. I love watching PTR for major patches. It gets me excited for the following season. I agree. I've gotten that way, especially now that I make those videos and stuff. I enjoy making PTR stuff and like testing what's coming next season, but I do hate the fact that it kind of does ruin that season, like the enjoyment a bit. Like you do kind of sit there and spam dungeons before they're relevant. You know what I mean? Like that kind of is like an aspect to the PTR. Oh my goodness, I am getting destroyed and all the orbs just made it in. I think I just overload my cooldowns here since we have all these ads pulled. This boss hurts. I think we might wipe. Help. That shaman juked us out. But yeah, definitely a lot more Mistweaver content coming next season. Not just Mythic Plus, but also Raid. Like, if you watch what I was doing in Dragonflight, I was doing like a video on each boss, like as I killed it. Like it was just, it just opens up my video schedule to make a lot more Mistweaver stuff when I only play Mistweaver that season, you know. So I think, although some people will really miss the all healers to XIO challenge, I think it's for the best to at least let it sit for a tier, you know. I miss Shadowlands Brewmaster. It was so much fun. I agree. I used to love loading up the old Brewmaster in Shadowlands. This one is like very face rolly though. Which is both a good and a bad thing. I kind of wish I knew what I was doing. But yeah, I think we'll all walk away in season 2 better off. Base roll and pray. That is absolutely right. No, but I think you guys will enjoy what my plan is in season 2 a lot better than season 1. Even if you're someone who enjoyed the All Healers challenge series, I think it's just gonna be more competitive and more fun, I think. Can't sit in that. Okay. Woo. I love this character though. I love how he talks. I need to get out of there, or whatever he said, but it's just fun. It's like I'm playing as the Pillsbury Doughboy and I love it. I guess I can take this. Where's my extra action? It is all the way blocking my damage meters. That is so troll. Can you tell I haven't really set up this character yet? Okay, remember, I have frontals. I don't know how to play this spec. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Oh god. Let's not sit in that. I know this next pack really chomps me up, so I want to be very careful about my defensive usage here. I don't want to go overboard, but I know that these Marauders really hurt tanks. Alright, it is showtime. Can I tank this? Oh, he took a swirly. Oh, healer's dead. Healer sat in the puddle, so we wipe. You sound a little like Yoda? Oh god, I would try to do a Yoda impression, but that would probably be the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. But yeah, my character kind of does, you know? Definitely does. I kind of wish they would give Brewmaster's Stomp similar to Prop Pally. Stomp. Stomp. I don't even know what Stomp is, and I have a Prop Pally. Oh, get to me, Orb. Yeah, there, the deaths were out of our hands. It was, someone sat in one of the orbs, and then someone sat in the puddle, and then you just wipe. I mean, what else can you do, you know? And now we've wasted our orb. So what we can do is we can para that guy. Oh, para's already broken. Help with the stops. Dodge the puddle. And throw out an off-heal Vivify, because I'm a healer at heart. Get out of the death puddle. I am dying. I am currently dying. Holy. Pack hurts. We have a B-res. We have a B-res. Dude, this pack hurts. No res? Okay. I need to get closer. Holy crap, dude. I feel bad for all the tanks that we've had in this dungeon so far. How Mistweaver get stomped? I wish Brew would get stomped. Oh. Sorry, you mean Jade Fire Stomp. Okay, we're on the same page now. We're on the same page now, but oh my goodness, dude. We're just trolling. This is the hardest pull in the entire dungeon. But man, you can tell I have no idea what I'm doing as a tank. I have defensives, but the problem is, like, we died the first time, and now every other time is going to be hard because I have less defensives, you know? But this is the content you guys want to watch. Y'all voted for pain, and y'all are getting pain. It's a very painful dungeon. We just need our healer. Are we in combat with that? I don't think so. Our healer's here. It was casting in. Death Burst. See, because I'm not standing in the puddles. I think we're just getting overrun by casts. We'll also dampen harm. But I also have this heal absorb on me, and we're not getting it taken care of. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting some Word of Glories I can hear. Whew. Sound like Yoda. YOLO. Let's press the shield.
Do you see it? A stone.
Oh, the cursed pool. Is over. But now we have these two guys. Uh-oh, okay. Dude, Brewmaster's crazy. How do people play this spec? I'm out of stuff. Forgot I have this Black Ox Brew that I can be pressing. I don't know the route that we're going for, but... I don't have aggro on this guy. I have aggro on that guy. We'll dampen. It's touch of death. It's down for a second. Tanking is stressful. Problem is, I only really have spinning crane kick to gather all these mobs, or to get aggro at least. Here's a Frostbolt volley. Ooh, someone did some big single target. Screw it. I don't know the route. We're just pulling. I think the necrotic bolts are cutting into my shielding, which is like a big part of how I stay alive. Maybe I'm wrong there. Ooh, he ate a frontal. But I know Windwalkers have Jadefire Stomp. I think Brewmasters, they had their Call to Arms reskinned, which is weird because Call to Arms deals with the Kyrian thing. Okay, I know this pack is very deadly to tanks. I'm just gonna pop Fort Brew and pray.
Do you see it?
Just gonna pop Weapons of Order. Let's get out of that. Live! Live! I beg. Oh. That pack is very stressful. Goodness gracious. But how's everyone doing? Hopefully y'all's hopefully y'all's Fridays are going well. Jake, I am so sorry. We didn't even make it to the final boss. We kind of got messed up there. It was just not going well. The second ball started off with a death. Someone, our DPS pulled it. And from there, we were just behind. Like, we saw one more round of each mechanic than you usually should. And it was rough. Alright. Boss time. But I am excited for Season 2, like I said. Lots of Mistweaver gameplay coming.
Deny me the sky, then I shall answer in kind.
This guy's saying we need percent. He's probably right. Oops.
No matter. My minions
We can deal with percent later.
Do you see it? A stone.
the fallen shall serve me again.
I'm like the only one getting these orbs. Ugh.
With sacrifice comes victory.
I have Fort Brew, Weapons of Order for this next one. I'm gonna save my Exploding Keg. Also have the Black Ox Brew. Guess I don't have pressure points. Kind of sucks. I'm gonna Fort Brew. Ads, people, ads.
A stone to call forth the dead.
They're not telling you what buttons I'm pressing, but they're working apparently, so we take that. Orbs, people, orbs. Okay. People have already hopped on. You can get percent later. Never mind.
Yet the battle rages.
That's fine. We'll get percent later.
We cannot rest until these invaders are purged from our skies.
It's fine.
While my disciples bring you to the necropolis.
He said GG?
Let us end this atrocity.
What? What? This guy just raged left? Let's see, does the group still want to pool? It doesn't matter, I'm dead. Oh, I suck at Brewmaster. But why leave? That makes no sense. All because I wouldn't get percent before we went up? That's crazy. That is like psycho behavior. Yikes. He left his own key there too. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Alright, let's swap to the Mistweaver. Let's do a low-level Mistweaver key. See if we know the game we're playing at least. That's crazy. Rage quitting a 7? After you we killed the boss. Like, we killed the hardest boss in the dungeon. It's insane. Yeah, Shadowlands Brewmaster was a lot of fun. I know, what did I play back then? Shadowlands Brewmaster we played Kyrian, we played Weapons of Order. It was a good time. Throwing, like, your tier set back then was, like, Keg Smash related. Like, oh, you were healing so much every time you Keg Smash. But, nowadays, I don't know. The tier set nowadays is kind of weird. Apparently, Brewmaster's, like, eating good in Season 2. Wow, baby's gonna baby. That's right. That is right. There's one thing there's 3 things constant. Death, taxes, and some people are so childish in this game. Batol 9. I'm blown away at why he was upset. Like, why? I don't know. Can't tell you. Like, here I don't feel bad about putting my main IO, but like when I tank and I put 3k main, that's kind of lying, you know? Kind of lying. What keys do we need? We need Stone Vault, Necrotic. Go for some Stone Vault. We haven't been in there today yet. I don't know what key level I should be queuing up for, but I feel like I'm way more confident queuing up for higher keys in Mistweaver than in Tank. There we go. The City Threads, but that's okay. City Threads 7. Yo. Alright, now we get to take all this time to relax my hand. Dude, my hand is so stiff. Not even funny. Stretch it. See, a lot of people, though, Just Myers, a lot of people hate Stomp. Like, I know a lot of people that play Death Knight hate that they're so reliant on their Death and Decay right now to stand on, kind of like how Prots need to stand on their Consecration. Like, some people don't like that playstyle, you know what I mean? And I don't think, like, every spec should have that, like, only a few. That way, it's like, you can escape it if you want to, you know what I mean? It's not, you don't have this beacon that you need to stand on every class that you play. Also, does anyone have any preferences on what hero talent tree we go? Anyone care which one of these two we go as Mistweaver? Let me make sure I'm not missing any important notifications. Doesn't look like it. I love Master of Harmony, but that's just me. Mabley Bacons, I am the same way. I love Master of Harmony, so all I needed was one vote. So we'll run Master of Harmony. It's just such a good time. It does make this dungeon like a little bit harder, but I don't mind a challenge. Plus, it is a 7, but like that doesn't sound like a lot. But with this item level, we could struggle. Also, I did get a trinket, didn't I? I did. I have a changeling. Nature damage. Let's take this one. Drop the damage trinket for our changeling. The huge item. Off the city. Can I teleport? Let's see. I can. Okay, we have a full group. Gonna shake my hands out. Even though we're playing a lower key, we're still gonna have to like do an action every second. So it's like, I want my blood in my hands to not be falling asleep. Probably shaking them too aggressively, but better than not, I think. I know I look so cool doing that, right? But it's for the health. You know what I could do? Is whip out the old Guitar Hero controller and do a Guitar Hero key. We might do that. We might do like a +2 with a Guitar Hero controller, but the problem with that is you can only bind like 5 things to the Guitar Hero controller. So I can't bind movement, so I would have to use my mouse for movement, and how I do that is I have to use my foot to control the mouse, and then the Guitar Hero controller for the rest of the buttons, but yeah. All right. City of Threads time. We started the stream here. Let's hopefully time this. What is it? It's Rogue Priest, right? That can click the totems. Rogue and something else can click. Can we fall off here? We can't. That would be nice if we can make it through, because then we could like roll double jump so we don't take fall damage, and then summon really quickly. But happy Friday, everyone. Does anyone have any fun plans lined up for this weekend? I tried doing a 5 key as a mist, and I hate it. I hate not being a caster monk. Be a caster monk. Do your thing. Have fun playing the game, and get the basics down, Austin. And then eventually give it another shot down the road. But don't let the main playstyle be what deters you from playing this spec, because it's a good spec. It's fun and enjoyable. You can absolutely handle 5s and stuff with a caster build. Just swap your Chi-Ji to Yulon. If you want to, you can drop a few talents like over here, the punch and kick talents. Pick up like, I don't know, Focus Thunder, Secret Infusion, Invoker's Delight, and like Unison or something. And have fun that way. Just sit there in a Soothing Mist all day long and have fun. We could do that this key. I mean, this could be like our opportunity to do some caster keys, but I don't know. Maybe it's good for my hands. You know what? Screw it. Do I have a build? I don't. I say screw it. My hands are sore. They're tired. I'm old. I'm worn down. Is this good? No, but we're playing Match for Harmony. I wonder if we could do both. Can you have the best of both worlds? Probably not. What do you guys say? Should I do just slap together a quick little caster build and go, or should I just go with the normal? It would be sloppy. Like, this is not what I would normally play. I mean, it's not like too far off, but probably wouldn't go Shayloons if I'm going this build. But honestly, I don't hate it. We'll have Rising Mists. This build could be fun. The problem is unless they fixed it, I'm pretty sure Rushing Wind Kick does not apply like aspect. So we are gonna have to actually Tiger Paw and Blackout Kick in order to apply that as a dot. But you know what I could do is I could just use it as the hot. Just worry about it later, you know. But like, we still should be able to get good value out of Jade Empowerment. The problem is that we're gonna have to use our Thunder Focus Teas the moment we want to use this, because that's not even true, because we're not running Jade Empowerment. Uh-oh. Mage said they had a phone call and they went offline. Have some fun with Tea of Serenity? Oh, you masochist. Renewing Mist, Enveloping Mist, or Vivify. Two of those options suck. I mean, Enveloping Mist is a good hit. The problem is, like, Tea of Plenty's good. Like, these are the 3 spells in Mythic Plus that you hit your Thunder Focus Tea on. Enveloping Mist, Expel Harm, or Rising Sun Kick. The problem is, like, these talents, they're just random. Like, you don't know what kind of value you'll give or you'll get. See if the mage comes back. But we can see if we're able to apply our dots by just Tiger Palming and Blackout Kicking. But see, even then, our Tiger Palms are only gonna hit once. But yeah, we might have to use Aspect for healing. I don't care. We're having fun today. I need to get rid of all those weak auras. Weak aura anchors. Get rid of this one. Malevolence. What is malevolence? Like that was just that was a boss mechanic, right? Looks like this mage is not coming back. Unfortunate. We want to get into a key. Yeah, we can do a caster key. I know a lot of people like watching these. I enjoy doing them. My hands would really appreciate it. As long as you guys are down. If y'all want me to run standard Mythic Plus build, I will. Because there is enjoyment in me doing that on like a lower geared character. It's all up to you guys. If y'all have a preference, you just let me know. I am more than happy to do what you guys want me to. But Tea of Serenity's where I draw the line, Bacon. Mapley Bacons. Just called you Bacon. Stone Vault. Grimbatol. Sure. I need a Grimbatol. Or one key we've done an okay level on. Dawnbreaker would be so much fun at +9. It would be fun to like challenge myself in these keys. Caster, please, says Austin. Okay, you got it. Order up. You ask, you receive. Seven Dawnbreaker we could do. That would be so much fun. Looking for a fun time. I'll queue up for him. I doubt we get in, though. Should we queue up to this +18 City of Threads? They're 592 item level? What do you guys say? Does kind of suck we're not getting invited to the +7 Stone Vault, but I would think you would get invited to those. Even this Dawnbreaker, I feel like I have done a Dawnbreaker. Yeah, I've done a 6 Dawnbreaker. Kind of crazy. People are needlessly picky. Arakara would be nice, because that also gives us a chance at the trinket. Stone Vault. They have 2 B-Reses, 2 Lusters. They don't have a monk, though. Okay, Mistweaver main on a Mistweaver alt. I would like to do a Stone Vault, though. Stone Vault's a good time. And we're just waiting to get declined or accepted or something. Got declined from a 7. What are we doing? Why? 3K Mistweaver main. We'll see. Maybe that gets us invited. Who knows? An 8 city. This looks like the other group we were in, but we'll still queue up. There we go. Okay, it's Arakara. Yo. Luckily, we're still here at City of the Threads because that group never even went off the ground. We're like right here. But this will be a nice chill time on my hands. I might even do like a build like this at the beginning of the season next season, just to not like overburn my hands. Because that's like our #1 limiter. Hey, that guy that we just walked past, he's in the same guild as one of my alts. One of my alts is in the Old Gods. It's like one of those big guilds that spam invites people, but I was like, sure, I'll accept on my death knight.
Something useful.
All right. What do we want here? We're playing Master of Harmony Caster. Messing around. I kind of wish that they would add like Renewing Mist to peer into peace. I feel like that would make it a lot better. Like your Soothing Mist now follows the target of your Enveloping Mist. Vivify and Renewing Mist would be really nice. Or if like Rushing Wind Kick didn't cancel it, that'd be sick too. All right, caster time. Look at my weak cores. They're so scuffed. Alright. We'll see how much healing we can do. Problem is, it is Arakara. So it's like, there's only so much damage that happens in Arakara. And then on top of that, like, it is just going to be a +7. It would have been fun to take this into, like, a +8 Dawnbreaker.
5, 4,
or,
2, 1.
Like, I love doing Caster Keys and Batol.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Alright, caster time. See, nice and chill. Just playing whack-a-mole on health bars. Nothing else to it. Oh. Just spread around this hot. All that aspect of harmony healing going. Let's extend our hots.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I need to get closer, he says, as he needs to get closer. Oh god, I don't like taking the narrow bridge.
I'm out of leaves. It's too far away.
Yikes, don't like chain pulling like this. But we're kind of above water for now. We're treading water. Try to get another big pulse.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Oh, take dead. I tried. The monk said he didn't want to die to the toxin, so he just walked off the edge. Honestly, fair. Honestly, fair. See, that is like one downside to the caster build. I guess you could just go ancient. You could go Jadefire teachings if you wanted to. But yeah, that was like an egregious overpull, if you ask me. Also, it feels like you can't really find a use for Shayloons with this build. I would almost rather just be in a Soothing Mist Vivifying than casting Shayloon's Gift, you know? Get some damage off though. The invisible frontals. Alright, we've got our vitality stacked up. We're juiced.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
We could do some vitality damage, I guess, if we wanted to. But see, it's super chill. Super chill. We had a wipe, but I think we would have wiped no matter what build we had, to be fair. Super chill gaming. Alright, boss time.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Look at our damage. What is that damage? Oh, it's just rushing wind kick. It's pretty funny. Rushing wind kick, dude. It trucks. It trucks, but you lose out on so much healing to go at. Okay, we've done our damage. We'll stick to the boss now.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I guess we can use Shayloons once this fight. Whew. Happy Friday. Love me a caster key on Friday. Just chilling. Hanging out, brain off, soothing misting. Enjoying our time.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Easy peasy. I mean, Tia Serenity and Focus Thunder is a fun time, though. I will admit, you just spam around those instant cast enveloping mist, but it's like, it's such a meme, though, you know? I guess they must have fixed Aspect of Harmony to work with, or to be applied with Rushing Wind Kick, I guess. Did they? I think it all just was. Here, let's do it again. I'm not gonna do anything. Rushing Wind Kick. I feel like it did go down, but maybe that was something else that I did.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Yeah, I still don't think it works. It was only our Tiger Palms and Blackout Kicks that was applying. Which is so unfortunate, so dumb.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
That was weird. Like, bugged, wasn't letting me pick it up. This is a weird route. We're pulling everything under the sun. Oh. We'll revival that because I accidentally kicked the wrong thing.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I mean, this is such a chill key. Like, it's Arakara. Not really having to do a ton of healing, but the last part of this dungeon, like, you do actually have to focus up and heal around.
Incompetent drones. I will end you myself.
It is weird, like, pressing our Tiger Palms and everything, like, just for healing. I'm sorry, just for damage. And they do a small amount of healing, but it's like, it's not a lot at all. It is just, like, weird doing filler globals that actually do nothing, you know?
To my swarm.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Gather my prey to me.
Ah. I knew that was gonna happen. Our tank is baiting in front of us. We're getting clobbered by these. Come on, people. Shape it up. I just walked all the way over there for him to just run over here. Uh-oh. Alright, Anoob's act. I am tired of you.
Do you see
Please die.
a stone to call forth the darkness?
Okay. Man, that boss is annoying. You don't do it the right way. Clutch heals? I didn't even notice. I don't even know what he is talking about. I don't think I saved any lives there.
Once, my people thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire. I'm out of Queen Necrotic refused to reclaim that glory, but no more. Answer and the Black Blood will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
We butt pulled. What a weird typhoon. Out of everyone's damage. Dude, rushing wind kick just does so much damage. It's absolutely insane.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
You Shaylin's get for the second time all dungeon. Our tank's like off healing with Word of Glories, I can tell. He's probably like, oh man, what is this healer doing? But like, honestly, no one was at risk there of dying.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Right, 888k on this character from one rushing wind kick is insane.
The harvest will prevail!
Let's get our. Let's stay in kick range.
Take you all!
Try to get some damage off with aspect.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
I saw that one walker walk right into my circle. I was like, I wonder if he's dead here. Answer's yes, he is. I don't think he saw me there. No, the druid was trying to get me out that he forgot about himself. Oh, hi druid. Let's get over here so I'm not shooting at anyone. Oh no. We'll cocoon the shaman. It was not enough. Dude, the Windwalker killed the shaman there hardcore. I'm trying to play out here. No. No. The shaman tried to get me and the shaman both went to one, and then like last second the monk came in and took the one right next to the shaman. Very unfortunate. This guy can don't release. Don't release.
The harvest continues.
Okay. We're fine. I think the tank was like stacked on something. We have some acts of terrorism going on with the group. But you see, I am like chilling. I am like just casting around, doing my thing, and I'm still doing like fine damage. I guess our crackling J lightning damage is kind of fake because it's AoE, and we don't really care about AoE damage here. This boss is a moral kick to the joint. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. You can always just count on like two deaths to the puddles, one death to the lines, and then like that's enough usually. But yeah, we had a death to the puddle, and then a second death to the lines, I'm pretty sure. And then this guy died to the lines twice, I think. And then our tank fell over, and that was kind of it. Now we only have one B-res, but that's okay. We're all ready. We need to go. We got 5 minutes. I want the sack brood already. Guess we can do better damage during the downtime. It's dangerous people are popping their own poisons because you see our tank was not ready for that. It almost died to it. Gonna run around, get orbs. I'll take the furthermost, weirdest puddle. Just get in it. Oh my god, what was that? Oh, the puddle despawned. Did I get freedomed? What on earth? Oh my god, dude, my puddle just trolled me. Dude, this boss is just so obnoxious. I think puddle despawned after looting me. Too sure, but that's what it. I mean, that's what it looked like. I was in the puddle, clearly rooted, and I was just like, minding my own time, like, what should I do here? Should I just soothing mist? And then no, I was just dead. This is so funny. Oh, buddy, now we have 3 minutes. Go, 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 go. Go. Dude, our tank's getting clobbered. Man, I guess since everyone else is dispelling themselves early, I guess I do too, but I don't want to contribute to the chaos, you know? I will be taking this puddle, because I see that it is fresh. If we have a druid, we have someone who can be res. Oh, buddy. Is this what pugs are like in this dungeon? Like, is this what it's been like all season for everyone? I know I saw this, like, this was happening at the beginning of the season, but it's been kind of good since then. There are so many puddles, people. You ever just time a 13 and then fail a +7 in the same stream? Our boomkin is Audi 5000. He is gonzo. The monk thinks he has to use transcendence. You don't have to do that. It's an unnecessary risk. The monk said, "Ugh, guys, I'm sorry, I have to trade places, but I keep being too slow on clicking it." Just get rooted.
The harvest continues.
It's so unnecessary. The Windwalkers died every single pool because he's trying to use Transcendence to get out of it, and he's like, I have to. You don't. Just get rooted. Do the mechanic normally. I feel like the shaman left the group. Alright, hey, at least we have Lust back. The silver lining, the positive police coming in. At least we have Lust. Yeah, woo! Lust. Lust, please, just pull. Ah, crap, misclick. Let's go.
A stone.
Yeah, baby. Lust value. Alright, no dispelling yourselves, please. You're just gonna cleave onto each other. For the tank. We don't want tank deaths to people cleaving. I mean, even with Lust, we did less than 25% of the health bar. Oh god, the predispel. Why are we doing this, people? I don't get it. It's so risky for no reason. I can very safely heal us through this. Just stop dispelling. Please.
What weak blood.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
What weak blood.
We just 3-man it. Like I said, there was so much terrorism going on in this group. Unreal. But now with just 3 people, we can very casually kill this boss. I want the orbs. I think our tank, yeah, our tank keeps taking ones that are like in the ring. I think that gets him out of it. Come on, team, send us home. Everyone out. I'm like looking to make sure everyone's out of their route so I can just like paralyze them out if I need to. I'll get very clear of that druid and dispel myself because I know he will not know if I'm gonna go ahead and break the tank out. Yeah, because I knew the swirlies were coming.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I'm not gonna shoot at this druid if I can handle it, or if I can help it. Watch out, tank. Cleanest kill of the boss I've ever seen. Druid, watch out, druid. Whew. This one might get me killed. Okay. We're good. Whew. Goodness.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Tank, don't die, please. Don't swap forms, druid. Okay. Whew. This is just chaos. We've been in this fight since I was 16. I'm now 42 years old. Our tank is struggling. I feel like if I go in and do damage, like our tank will just randomly die.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Shame. I thought we were gonna get a sack breed. I was about to say the least deserved sack breed I've ever seen. I see the puddles on there, but for the ads, do you have to hit them or just walk over them? The ads, you have to kill them to make them drop the puddle. But so you want them to. You want to get hit by the puddle so it roots you, so you don't get pulled into the boss. And then in order to get out of the root, you can either break your root. So as a monk, we can Tiger's Lust ourselves to get rid of the root, or you can pop Chi-Ji, which gets rid of the root, which is very risky there. Or you can stop them from rooting you by CCing them. So you can Ring of Peace them, stun them. You can kick, like interrupt the spell. Paralyze it to break the root. Like, you can do anything to break them from rooting you. But yeah, the ads only grab you if you step in the puddle. It's kind of like a trap. You trigger the trap and they pop up and stun you and hold you there until you stop their cast. Or die. Oh my god, that was so painful. It was meant to be a chill one, but it was so painful. We still did like fine damage, but it was all off of Rushing Wind Kick. Will the blood ad grab you? No. It'll just kind of chase you and kind of poke you. Chase you and give you the old poke. But it's the puddles that root you. That's the only way to get rooted. As far as I know. But guys, I am so sorry that last key just was so slow. I don't know what to tell you. It's a pug, low level key, Arakara. That just... Sometimes they go like that, you know? Like, you're really out of your control. This one person was trying to, like, be fancy with the mechanic, and it's like, you don't have to do that. But I am going to go to the store, go on date night, chill, watch Severance tonight. Me and my wife have been looking forward to that all week, but I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. I know a lot of you have been asking for more Mistweaver streams, and soon you're going to be asking me to stream my alts. Trust me, I'm going to be playing Mistweaver so much more on stream. So make sure that you're following on Twitch, you're subscribed on YouTube. Both of those things are free to do. Also, if you're on Twitch and you have your Prime sub, throw it to someone, ideally a small streamer, but just make sure that Bezos doesn't get those dollars. But as far as streaming, I will see you guys on Monday. I will be putting together Season 2 guides all weekend long, so stay tuned for those. Yeah, I got a lot of work to do, guys, and I appreciate y'all's patience with the videos. If you want to watch something, if you want something fun to watch, I did finish my series, so go back and watch my All Healers to KSH challenge. But Vicar, thank you for hanging out the whole stream. The first to chat, the last to chat. Appreciate you. Candy, it was so nice having you this week. Hope to see you again next week. We stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Soon to be way more than that, so stay tuned. But Luma Day, good to see you. Good week, LP. Have a good night. You guys as well. I'll see you guys over the weekend or beyond the weekend. But yeah, take care, everyone. I appreciate y'all for hanging out. It was a good stream. Very chill, very casual. I did some hard keys, and y'all made it chill, so I appreciate y'all for that. But okay, have a good night, guys. Bye, everyone. Bye. Have a